everyone. I hope everybody's doing good today. I was trying to pop on my live earlier. We had a few visitors today, and then this rain came in, and it's been raining since this morning, guys. It stopped for a few hours, and here we are again in the rain. But that is not stopping the people from having fun. These are the hardcore bikers here. Did you see here? I'm telling you right now, these are not your weekend warriors over here in Daytona Beach, man. So Tony's in the house. How you doing, Tony? I had Tony Woodruff actually stop by from the legendary Buffalo Chip. Miss Tony Woodruff stopped by. Just came by to say hi, visit. They're still getting everything together, getting ready for Sturgis. So from the legendary Buffalo Chip. Yeah, so Tony Woodruff stopped by. I was trying to get her online, but she couldn't stay that long. She had to run. Great folks out there at the legendary Buffalo Chip. If you guys ever get a chance, you want to go to Sturgis, please consider the Buffalo Chip in Sturgis. That's the home of Dale. Dale goes there all the time. So, yeah, Johnny Lang with Strip Club Chopper stopped by also as well. And let me see who else. Of course, we had TD the Dancing Dog here earlier also. But yeah, it's getting man. This rain is it's all right. Hey, Kevin, I hope all them thousands of acres are out of you know. I hope they're not burning no more. We sure as hell got a lot of rain. Please tell me those fires are gone so I can start praying for the rain to go away. Yeah, so apparently, guys, this rain is supposed to be on and off for the next few days. Rain's supposed to be off, on and off the next few days, so. But that's all right. We had a blast last night, guys. Fireball, guys, fireball. Fireball and steak tips at the one and only Iron Horse, guys. Alright, guys, just to let you know, a lot of people always say, where you at? Where you at? Alright, guys, so we are live here at the Iron Horse, kicking off Daytona 2022 Bike Fest. We are day number 7, everybody. This is day number 7. Day number 7. You know, I had a few visitors throughout the week. I had Bob and Tam here. Bob and Tam, right? Follow the Bob and Tam show. So yeah, they came by, they said hello, how's everything going, right? And he got on here and he sent some shout outs. And also Chase Michaels stopped by yesterday too, man. So exciting news going on, all the bike rallies, man. So yeah, it's going good for us, man. Let's just say that it's going good. Exception of the weather. Exception of the weather, guys. I'm hoping this weather gets a little bit better. It's supposed to get cold, actually. It's supposed to get cold out here. I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't, guys. They're saying like 39 degrees on Saturday, man. I don't know about that. I hope not. I hope not. Kevin said still a lot of hot spots. Still a lot of hot spots. There shouldn't be that much anymore, Kevin. I hope not. I hope not. This rain is... Keep checking the weather, man. I hate doing that, but that's what we do because we're out here fighting this rain. I got my... Hey, my camera's still running. I had this camera. It's been in the rain for the last 3 days. I don't even know what brand it is. J something. And it's still... But check this out, guys. Check this out. This is what we got coming right now. This is what... Look at this. This is what we're putting up with right now, right here at Daytona Beach again. Now it's supposed to be nice and sunny and shiny on the last day, but the weather's supposed to be cold. Well, I say cold, but people in Michigan and Ohio and Alaska and all these people watching in the north, they're like, cold? That ain't cold, right? It's supposed to be 59 degrees over here. On Sunday, that's what they're saying. 59 degrees is the high. People in Michigan are saying, I'll take it. Alright, guys. So anyway, live at the Iron Horse. Day number 7, guys. Day number 7. and I will let my camera run as long as I can. I'll be on here periodically, chat with all my friends. So Johnny, when I had a little discussion with Mr. Johnny Lang. Does everybody know Strip Club Choppers? All right, so Strip Club Choppers is one of the companies that got together with Larry. Let's see, where's it at? All right, here we go. All right, so you guys want to know? You guys really want to know? Bikers Info USA, man. If you guys are looking for rallies near you, look no further than Bikers Info USA, guys. They'll send you all the information. Any rally that you're considering, please check out Bikers Info USA, guys. Bikers Info USA. Download it today at the Google Play Store, guys. Google Play Store, guys. So make sure you download Bikers Info USA. So I know there's so many people that get on here and said, man, I wish I was there. Man, I wish I was there. Daytona Bike Week, right? You know, and I have so many Northerners that come in here and they tell me that, you know, they're walking around in here like right now. All right, bike check. Pennsylvania. I got North Carolina. I got a Quebec. I got an Alabama. I got a Kentucky bike in front of me. I always like to do bike checks. I like to tell you guys the bikes here in front of me where they're from, right? So anyway, these guys always, you know, I had a Michigan guy in here, right? And I'm over here sound like a little baby probably to him, right? I'm like, man, it's raining, don't want to stop raining. He's like, I love it, man. I love the rain. I'd rather have the rain than the snow. So he said when they left, of course they have to trailer, they have to shovel their way out of Michigan, out of the snow. They have to shovel their way out of the snow. And they were like, I'll take it. I'll take the rain over the snow any day. And he said back home, whatever part of Michigan he was from, he said wherever the thumb of Michigan was, that's where he's from. And he said 20 degrees back home. He said this is fine. This is I'm loving it. I don't care if it rains. We're loving it down here, is what he said. So yeah. So what you see is what you get right now, guys. A lot of rain here. Bikers still coming in, and man, it doesn't. Be honest with you guys. It don't look that good for us. Too promising for us. Not too promising for us here. A lot of rain. I don't know when this rain's supposed to stop, really. I don't know where my weather analyst is, Miss Kim. Yeah, but man, look at this. It don't look like it wants to leave. It looks like it wants to hang out over here. Look at that, going straight across Florida. That's where we're at, right in the middle of that mess right there. Look at that, right there. So we're in the middle of that mess right now. 60. So let's see, guys. Let's see if it's if this thing gives us a break. Do the hourly. Let me check the hourly, guys. Let me check the hourly. All right. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. All right. So 5 p.m. it says mostly cloudy. All right. So after 4, 2, 3 p.m. There's not even a percentage right now. It's just like thunderstorms. It doesn't even say like 10%, 20, 30. It just says thunderstorms. Okay. So there's, I guess that's like 120%. So all right. So and then at 3 p.m. it goes up to 70%. 4 p.m. it drops down to 40%, and 5 says it's clear. All right. And right now it's 2:37, and loud pipe safe live, guys. Where's he from? Is that Tennessee? That other one is Kentucky. I like to do bike checks all the time. Alright, we got another bike check here. Another bike check. Maryland. We got Maryland in the house. Maryland. Alright, those are Maryland bikes in front of us. Maryland over here. Bike checks. Bike check. Oh, Indiana? Alright, sorry. Indiana, Maryland. Indiana and Maryland. So got some Indiana, Maryland folks in here too as well. look at them. This rain is not deterring anybody. Look at this. Indiana to another Indiana in the house. Indiana's here. So yeah, they're not. It's not raining on anybody's parade. Let me tell you that. Well, let me take that back. Tony Woodruff was here in town, right, for the Biker Bells. They were supposed to have a ride, and it actually rained on her parade. Karen Davidson was there, and yeah, they were a little disappointed because of the rain. A little disappointed because of the rain. But they still have fun. All the ladies got together. Tony Woodruff, Karen Davidson, the Bruce Rossmeyer ladies there. So all these powerful ladies in the biker industry showed up at Bruce Rossmeyer's Harley Davidson today. Great ladies. Jesus de la Fuente. Jesus, bienvenidos aquí in Daytona, La Playa de Daytona. We're over here in Daytona Beach, guys. Thanks for watching from H-Town in the house, right? I'm from Corpus Christi, just to let you know. Jesus, Corpus Christi. And I like that name because that was my grandfather's name, man. Far East Rider, crappy day. Yes, it was, man. Yes, it was. Crappy day. But look at them. They're still coming in. Oh, she dropped something. Tell her she dropped. Oh, there she goes. She went back there. I told her you dropped something. Yeah, Far East Rider. Yeah, man. It's a crappy day, but they're still... Look at them. They're still coming. They just showed up. Where are they from? Yeah, Kentucky. Yeah, all right. Maryland, Indiana, Kentucky. I see South Carolina over there. Yeah, so... Yeah. So, hey, they're still coming in. Look at her. They're still coming in. Where are you from? Ohio, okay. We'll be in Sandusky. We'll be at Mad River Harley Davidson. We'll be there for the bike rally. All right, guys, we got some Ohio folks. Vincent's back. All right, Vincent, yeah, Vincent's back. Says, I'm not trolling, man. Don't worry. I ain't a hater, man. I didn't wake up this morning and drink Haterade. Oh, about my eardrum in Monday, okay. Yeah, remind me the question again, because just keep in mind that I multitask here too, okay? I'm not 100% onto my channel. Sometimes I get customers in here in my booth asking me questions too. So don't be mad, man. If sometimes I'm not ignoring, sometimes I got to deal with customers in here too and talk to them, because I'm multitasking. I work and I do this, so. Lightning alert for Ormond. Jesus says, I'm originally from the Rio Grande Valley. Yeah. Puro baile. Yeah. Puro raza. Para usted, amigo, okay? Muchas gracias. Don't worry, Vincent. Don't worry, man. Hey, look, we got nothing but love for the people here, man. But just keep in mind, I multitask. I multitask. Because let me tell you what, I'd rather you troll me and get mad at me than this one over here, okay? I'd rather you do that than this one over here. See? You know the saying, right? If mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy? All right. So, you know who comes first, right? Okay, so I hope you understand me there. Yeah. Oh, so you're autistic, man. I got a nephew autistic, man, but let me tell you what. One of the smartest guys I've ever known. So, Vincent, praise out for you, brother. You're still here with us having a great time, enjoying life, Vincent. Yeah, I got a nephew that's autistic, so yes, I know, I know. So, yeah, so Jesus said he met me in Galveston, man, Lone Star. Um, yeah, our, I have to say, one of our biggest rallies as far as merchandise sales. Jesus, we sell tons of these little head wraps and our little, our little top hats out there too as well. Because I use the word but I spell word not. So Vincent, everybody, just to let you know, Vincent, autistic, man, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I love autistic kids, man. Those guys, and sometimes we could probably use some of that too, right? Because they're focused on one thing, right? Yeah. And sometimes, you get sidetracked, you get distracted, right? Nephew's a pretty smart kid, I'll tell you that, man. He don't give up. He does not give up. But yeah, man, Far East Rider, if you're still watching this, this weather is pretty crappy today, and it's supposed to be like this for another few hours. Till 5 o'clock, it's supposed to finally clear up, so we'll see if it does. And Tony Woodruff stopped by. So, just to let you guys know that the Buffalo Chip has been trying to get Billy Idol. Billy Idol, everybody knows Billy Idol. So, Billy Idol was scheduled to go to the Buffalo Chip for the past 2 years. Yeah. Said autistic kids, like age of 16, 17, bro. Oh my God, we cool. Yeah. You know what? Autistic touches home all the time, Vincent. God bless you, brother. That's all I gotta say. God bless you, man. Take care, Vincent. So, yeah, update with that, all right? So, Billy Idol is supposed to go to the Buffalo Chip, man. Past 2 years, he was scheduled. So, what happened the past 2 years? COVID, right? So, he canceled, right? Billy Idol just decided, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere until this COVID is over. So Billy Idol's supposed to go to the Buffalo Chip. So they're still working on that. They had him booked for 2 years in a row, 20 and 21, but he canceled both years. Now here we are, year number 3 with the trying to rebook Billy Idol. So hopefully Billy Idol gets out there this year. I really, really do. I hadn't seen him in years, man. Billy Idol hasn't been around in years, like as far as concerts and the bike rallies go. So they're trying to get Billy Idol back this year. Tony said they're waiting to hear from the MC. Maybe he won't cancel. So yeah, so I don't know if it's actually him in particular or his manager or what being, but yeah, Billy Idol's supposed to try. They're supposed to try to rebook him again. We'll see. But yeah, they had nothing to do with it. 2 years in a row, Billy Idol canceled at the Buffalo Chip. So white wedding. Yeah. So we'll find out. Hopefully soon. Mike said, rain, go away. Yes. So 5 p.m. supposed to stop raining. I was looking at the cameras, and I still can't find that live cam on Main Street. I'm gonna try again on Daytona. Big J's back. Somebody said it was live yesterday, and then I looked for it. I couldn't find it. Vincent said, I don't see a lot of motorcycles. Well, they're spread out. They're spread out all over Daytona. But they're still coming in. You see them? They're coming in. We got people coming in. But, of course, it's raining. Look at them. They're still, look at those bikes out on Interstate 1. Look at them. They're riding by. Brad, damn rain. But you know what, Brad? These people from the north, they're like, I'm loving it because it's snowing back home. I'd rather have the rain than the snow. Okay, and then you know, guys, the Floridians are used to the rain, though, man. Steaks and fajitas, man. That sounds really good, man. I'll be back in Texas in a few weeks. Get me some steak and fajitas. The best ones are the ones that you put on your own grill. I hear you, Vincent. Yeah, they're supposed to have some cold weather on Sunday, but I'm telling you, these northerners from Michigan and Minnesota, they start laughing. I said, man, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be 59 degrees, and they start laughing, and they say, it's 20 at home. Shut up. It's 20, right? Oh, and then guys, I like to do a lot of things to spare of the moment, right? And I'm not promising nothing, but somebody left a comment after my vlog was done yesterday, or live stream was done yesterday, saying that they were watching from Alaska, right? And the guy said, since Daytona Bike Week started, they got over 21 inches of snow over there in Alaska, right? And then the guy said that I should try to go to Alaska for the hog rally in June, right? And man, I love to do spare of the moment things, I'm telling you right now. So I honestly wouldn't mind going to Alaska in June. You know how hot it gets in South Texas, South Florida? So Alaska, I think that I could do that. I think I can do that. So I'm gonna look up information and I'm gonna try to make it in June to Alaska. We'll see. We'll see. You know, like I said, I'm not promising anything. And he told me that the person that I was talking to told me that the hog rally moves around to different parts of Alaska, and this year it's in someplace just south of let's see, south of Anchorage. Oh, they're south of Anchorage. So I got a few biker friends in Alaska. We're gonna try to get a hold of them, see if they can give us information about the hog rally in Alaska. So I wouldn't want to be there right now. 21 inches of snow. So the guy was saying, man, I'm loving it. I don't care, rain. I take the rain any day over the snow. So Wilson SD Willie said, it's not Willie G. So we're live at the Iron Horse. For anybody just clicking on my link, I am live at the Iron Horse, guys, kicking off day number 7. Day number 7, guys, here live at the Iron Horse, 2022 Daytona Bike Week. As soon as you walk in, we're on the right-hand side. You'll see us right there. Vincent said he loves to race cars. Hopefully you made it to the Daytona 500. Yeah, and then they have the race also. I think it's this weekend. Don't they have the race on the weekend, the last weekend, right? The bike race and
the first weekend.
no, they have, that's the motocross, and then they have the bike racing, the ice. They got bike racing on at the Speedway. I think it's the Saturday or Sunday. Saturday. I think Saturday they have the Daytona 200 out there. We used to once upon a time we used to set up at the Daytona International Speedway. And we used to get invited to the suites out there by the Speedway folks. And all you can eat buffets, all you can eat drinks, and hang out and watch the motocross, man. That was a great time. They still do it. But of course, I'm not invited no more because I'm not there at the Speedway as a vendor no more. And that's all right because I love it out here. I love the Iron Horse. We tried the Beaver Bar for a few years and came out here to the Iron Horse. So, yeah, if you guys are in town, you want to have fun, you want to come check us out, we are live at the Iron Horse right now over off Interstate 1, right down the street from Bruce Rossmeyer's Destination Daytona, guys, Harley Davidson. So we're just right down the street from them. Vincent said he's going to be racing his Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and Porsches. That's right, Vince. I understand exactly what you mean. Same difference, same difference. Uh-oh, she's back, she's back. I've got some customers back in here. But I'm telling you, don't stop them. You don't stop these bikers, man. They still come out and have a good time. Just watch Interstate 1. You'll see these bikes coming in and out. They got their rain gear, rain suits. Some of them don't even care. Another hat?
My husband put mine on when he wanted it.
Big J. Yeah, you know, I had a few visitors today, but none of those double F visitors today. But free showers, free bike wash today, guys. Free bike wash. Loud pipes save lives. Party Rider says rain gear doesn't help. Yeah. Brad says, it ain't the weather, it is the gear. Yeah. So, you know, it depends. I've tried rain gear before, and some way, somehow, it still seeps in, right? I had one time, and it looked like I pissed my pants. Yeah, so there was a lot of people coming in last night, right? Even when I was closing, they were still running in here. And these three guys stepped in, and they all were all wet, and I say wet t-shirt contest, but they were riding around on their bikes, and man, we gotta get out the bike, go have a beer, right? So they came in, I told them, hit up the Iron Horse shop, get you a dry shirt, and then, you know, come out and have a beer and have a good time. That's what you do. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, I had some visitors today, and unfortunately I didn't get them on the camera, though. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. And a Big J, I'm waiting for Kelly to come back. She says she was going to come back today. So we'll see if she comes back today. Maybe she'll flash you, Big J. Dale's in the house. We got free bike wash. That's the way these bikers look at it. Free bike wash. It's raining? Yeah, all right, cool. Free bike wash. So, yeah, so let me tell you the visitors we have today. Johnny Lang stopped by, Strip Club Choppers. He's one of the guys that do, that participate in the Bikers Info USA. Stopped by, we had a chit chat about some rallies going on. He's excited about Panama City Beach as well, guys. Right here. Bikers Info USA, guys, real quick. Let me give you a little spiel on this. It gives you all the information about bike rallies across the U.S. So if you guys get a chance, go to the Google Play Store today and download Bikers Info USA. This app was designed by bikers. It wasn't designed by some corporate company up at the top sitting on a cushy chair in an office, in a cubicle. This app was designed by bikers, guys, all right? So download Bikers Info USA, okay? Larry rides, Quality rides. He's a vendor. Johnny Strip Club Choppers helps out with this app also as well. If you guys get a chance, it's made by bikers, designed by bikers. Bikers Info USA, guys. Except no substitutes. All right, check it out, guys. So yeah, so we got Johnny Lang came in. He was chatting with me a little bit about Panama City Beach. He's excited about that one, right? And Johnny Lang runs the Indian lot over there. Any vendors looking to go out there and sell, go to the Indian lot. You can look up Strip Club Choppers and find Johnny Lang. Yeah, so check out Johnny Lang. Just look up Strip Club Choppers, guys. Strip Club Choppers, and you'll find he has a website too, contact information on there, and you can learn a little bit about Strip Club Choppers there as well. And Maurice Ryder says you get soaked either way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Big J likes MWS. I think everybody did. Dell said rain next 4 days. Yeah, Dell, that's what they're saying. Dell's getting snow flurries back home. Yeah, so you know, I'd love to do a live stream over in Lake Perry. And oh, Dale, I had a long discussion with Tammy, and they're going to rearrange the Lake Perry, the whole layout of it. They're still going to have it in the same campgrounds, right? But I don't know if you remember where the drag racing and they did all the bike racing and stuff like that up toward down the road, and then where they had those showers over there. Okay, so Tammy said they're going to move a lot of the vendors and everybody. They're all going to be over there. The stage and everything. They're going to move everything up there. They want to keep it all in one place. And that lot down there on the bottom where we usually park, okay, she said that's going to be like RV parking now. So they're going to change it up a little bit. And but you know, it's still going to be a crazy wild rally. And if you guys want to come to a clam fest, I'd encourage you to go out to Lake Perry. Lake Perry, man. Lake Perry bike rally. Yeah. So, if you guys ever want to go to a clam fest, you guys can ask Dale. Dale experienced it personally. So, but I mean, these people are still coming in today. These bikers still coming in. They're all here having a good time. Here, I'll show you these nice folks hanging out, doing a little bit of shopping with us. Look, show you guys real quick in our booth. All right. All these ladies in here having a good time with this fine gentleman over here. Probably escorting them off. Can anybody say menage a trois? All right, so yeah, they're all having fun. They're still coming in. They're still shopping, guys. It ain't stopping them. I'm telling you. Everybody's saying rain. I'm gonna stay home. It's raining too much. It ain't stopping these northern folks. I'll tell you that right now. Well, even these Floridians, they're used to the rain. They're used to it. But you guys can see them all shopping here in our shop, man. All right. So that's why sometimes I multitask, guys. I tell you guys, I multitask. I'm here on my little setup with my little live stream here, and then all these people over here shopping with us. So sometimes I gotta step away, guys, and help them out too as well. Multitasking. So yeah, okay, and then I had some other visitors. Oh, Tony Woodruff from the Buffalo Tip, Dell, stopped by today to say hi. Miss Tony Woodruff. If you know Tony, you know Tony is the daughter of Woody, so she stopped by. So yeah, Tony Woodruff stopped by today, sent a shout out. She's talking to me a little bit about Billy Idol, the concerts. I know they got Rob Zombie over there. They got Snoop Doggy Dogg, right? I know Buck Cherry's back again. I think Drowning Pool's back again. I think. So you know the usual bands, you know, the openers, you know, like the opening acts, okay. And they're trying to get Billy Idol, but Billy Idol is It's up to them. It's up to the manager. They're ready. They booked them the last 2 years and it canceled. So we'll see. We'll see. She said they're working on it. Hopefully Billy. White wedding. Everybody knows white wedding. So hopefully Billy comes back, man. That'd be awesome. It's not announced yet. They're working on it. They're trying. She's trying her best to get Billy Idol back to the Buffalo Chip. So you see everybody. I got a packed booth. Look at this. Look. I got a packed booth in here now, guys. Look at this. Everybody comes in here and shopping. So everybody's asking, where are you at? Okay. If you guys didn't read my title, I am coming at you live from the Iron Horse Saloon, guys. 2022. 2022 Iron Horse Saloon, guys. And I'm a vendor. That's what I do. Travel all across the U.S. I've been doing it for more than 12 years, guys. 12 years. This is my live streams and my YouTube. It's something I just do as a hobby. I don't make any money off of my YouTube, just to let you guys know. I donate all my proceeds YouTube gives me to veterans organizations. So if you guys know veterans organizations you would like me to see donate to, email me at mexicville@gmail.com. If you would love to see me donate to a particular veterans organization, let me know. You guys know anybody in need of funds, let me know and I'd be more than happy to donate to any veterans organizations you recommend. Right now I'm donating to Burn Pits 360, and the reason I'm donating to them because they don't get any funds from the government, guys, any funds. So they always do fundraisers and everything to try to help families out. So that is why I donate to Burn Pits 360. All right. And guys, if you get a chance, let me read up right here. Dale Taco Stuffer will be there, yeah? Yeah, everybody gets wet in Kansas, whether it rains or not, Dale. Well, you'll be going to the women's show Saturday. Saturday, it's supposed to be like a really bad rainy day. We'll see. We'll see, Dale. We will see. Man, if Kelly comes by every day, I won't have to go anywhere. It'll probably take 10 of those girls to have half of what she has. They'll ask me, does YouTube send you a sheet at the end of the year? They send a 1099, I know that. Yeah, they 1099 me. But anyway, I don't worry about the 1099 because I could turn around and 1099 the Burn Pit 360 too, because they get all my proceeds right now. I'm helping them out because they get nothing. The government gives them nothing, really. They don't. So that's why I help them out. I know them. They're personal friends. Over the years, Leroy has been in and out of the hospital from Burn Pit 360. So that's where my money goes right now. Yeah. So, all right. So my quick spiel, guys. My quick spiel. If you guys get a chance and you want your Daytona Beach memorabilia, make sure you stop by the Biker's Pride on Main Street. Go see Lewis. Ask for Lewis. Lewis will hook you up whether you need a ball cap, shirt, knife, keychain, bandana, chains, whips, chips, dips. Isn't that what they say? Yeah. All right, guys. So go check out Lewis, and he's also got Marie's Famous Headbands. And don't forget our friends over at One Sexy Bikers in Canessa. You guys looking for some sexy ladies apparel? Go check them out because she also carries Marie's Famous Headbands. Where are you guys from anyway? Yeah, so I got Georgia folks in here, right here.
Hey, Georgia in the house.
Yeah, Georgia Bulldogs?
Absolutely. Half of Georgia's where I'm from.
All right. All
I
right.
used to work for university.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
And South Carolina?
South Carolina, these are Greenville.
Greenville. Okay, we got Greenville in here. South Carolina over here. Look, right here. All right. There you go.
Look, we're buying 2 hats. You guys
Now
got
that's
that?
not fair.
Nice. Look, she got a hat, guys. Come over here so everybody can see you. All right. So are you from South Carolina too?
I am.
Okay, another South Carolinian in here? Nice.
Which one y'all think I should put on the hat?
She just got hooked up with a top hat, guys. So yeah, they're coming in from everywhere, guys. South Carolina's in the house. Georgia's here. Georgia Bulldog. She says she actually used to work for university.
Simple me or the...
But we already know what that would look like, so put that
All right.
on your head. Let's see what
And the rain is not stopping, guys. It's coming on. It's coming down steady. But look at these. These are die-hard bikers here, guys. These are hardcore bikers. Rain or shine, they're gonna be here. They're here to have fun.
That's right.
Fireball will keep you warm. Big J said the hat looked good on her. Yeah, all genuine leather hats, made in USA, top hats, man. Yeah, look at these bikers. They're still coming in, man. They are still coming in. They're like, rain, what's that, right? That just means I don't have to take a shower tonight, right?
I think I like the
Yeah, but you guys can see that rain steadily coming down. And I'm really surprised, guys. My camera, I just said screw it. I'm just going to leave it in the rain. And it's still working. And but don't worry, if it goes down, I'll go get me another one. Yeah, I keep that camera is not waterproof. Just to let you guys know, the camera that you're watching, you know, here at the Iron Horse, it's not waterproof. So. Okay, so she's over here wheeling and dealing, selling some hats, having a great time.
Not that much. Not that much.
Dale said it's warm rain that dries fast. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool today. Actually, it feels good. I think it feels good. Rain feels good right now, like the temperature-wise. I don't even know what the temperature is right here. I like it though. The temperature is good. I can't complain about the temperature. But these, I'm telling you, these bikers are hardcore, guys. They're 64 degrees.
We got plenty of that.
64 degrees, guys, right here. 64 and rainy. But this is for all you weekend warriors out here. This is for all your weekend warriors out here. This is day number 7, live at the Iron Horse. Weekend warriors, day number 7. Look at all these bikers here having a good time. This rain is not stopping them at all. So this is for all your weekend warriors out there, all right? These bikers are kick ass because they are die hard, and this rain is not going to stop them. They're still going to have a damn good time. They are still going to be here, guys. All right. All right. So I hate looking at this damn weather, though. I really do.
We're gonna be here till Sunday. We're gonna be here.
All right.
I'm liable to come back Saturday and Sunday.
Hardcore bikers here, man. Hardcore, yeah. So, how many hats did they buy? 2, 3, 2? 2 hats. Yeah, they got 2 hats, 2 top hats. So those leather top hats that I have here in the background, guys, they go for over 160. All genuine leather, all made in USA, though, guys. Not made in China. Not made in China, guys. Keep it in the USA. Keep it in the USA.
Really?
Even our little head wraps. Even our little head wraps. Let me see the head wrap.
I mean, that really look good.
These little bling bands right here, right? We make these. Well, I can't take the credit. She makes these.
You have a website where you
I don't got a lot of patience for these, but Yeah, the cut, sew, crystal, everything. And all stretch fabric. The ladies love these right here. Absolutely love these. So yeah, I have to take pictures or do a little video and show you guys. Some people are like, no, you don't make those. So I'm gonna do a little video once I get home, once they're sewing and putting on the little crystal and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to show you guys that way and have that little video right here. That way when people say, no, you don't, you just buy them from China. No, we actually make all these little head wraps, and of course all the top hats, and we don't make those, but they're actually made in USA. We try to keep it made in USA, guys. I tell you, we try to make much of our product as we can, or at least buy made in USA if we can, as much as we can. All right, guys. So just make sure, guys, when you come out here, right? You come out here to the Iron Horse, right? A lot of people like to go down Main Street. They like to go get all their merchandise from Lewis over there at Biker's Pride, right? And then what they do after that is they're like, all right, we went up and down Main Street. What else do we do, right? So I'm telling you guys, come out to the Iron Horse out here in Ormond Beach. It's about a good 10 to 15 minute drive, right? You can go down A1A, you can go down Interstate 1, and head down here to the Iron Horse, right? Excellent bands that play here all the time. Great music, cold beer. Lisa, the MC here, awesome lady. She came on here. She's been on here a few times. She's the MC. They have. I'd have to say, guys, that the Iron Horse Saloon has the sexiest MC in all of Daytona. Okay, that should be one reason you should come out here to the Iron Horse. Okay, but if you go across the street, you got the Hog Pen. Okay, and you got Polly over there with Deborah's Designs, right? And then right next to that, you got the Booty Hill Saloon Outpost out there. You know, the Booty Hill is over there on Main Street, but they also got a second location out here. Because there's tons of bikers that like to ride out here too, right? And then right next to the Booty Hill Saloon, you have the Beaver Bar, guys. The Beaver Bar. So the Beaver Bar, you guys looking for beaver, go down to the Beaver Bar. Go see our friends over there. We got Sherry with Imperium sunglasses. She's got clear, she's got yellow, she's got transitionals, and she's got, for us blind folks, she's got readers there too. So go see Sherry with Imperium sunglasses. They actually got two locations. They got one there and also at Daytona International Speedway. And then we got Joanna there with Unleashed, and then you got Mike there with Stiffinglet. So if you guys get a chance, go check them out at the Beaver Bar. And tell them Eli sent you. Say, I saw it live on YouTube, guys. And, you know, if you go down and see Lewis or any of these folks, tell them, ask them if they know Eli with Marie's headbands and Mexi Phil. And they'll hook you up, guys. They'll hook you up. And don't forget the Daytona International Speedway, too, as well. I haven't been mentioning it a lot, but there's also vendors out there. And they also have, you can do demo rides out there. Harley, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Indian, Suzuki, BMWs out there. You guys can do all kinds of demo rides out there at the Daytona International Speedway too as well, man. They let you, as long as you got your license, man. As long as you got your license, they'll let you do demo rides over there at the Speedway. So they won't let you take it on the Speedway and race it. But they'll let you demo it down there in the parking lot. That would be too much fun, right? So.
Because most of our design we find it while see, this is an orange.
So Randy said, "Serious, I want famous Kim special when you got these done." Yeah. Palm Tree Girl says, "Ha ha ha, got rained out." We're laughing because it didn't get rained out. Look at these people in here having fun. They're still having fun. They're having a great time. All right, come on, folks, sound off. Did it get rained out? These people are so happy it's raining. They're like, thank God it's not snow. All these people coming in from Michigan, Minnesota, Ohio. And look, they're having fun. They're in here. Look. They are having a great time. This rain ain't slowing nobody down. This is what I call a free bike wash. Free bike wash. Look at it. That lady, look at them. They're having fun. They're having a great time, guys. They're having a great time. These are hardcore bikers here, guys, okay? Oh my God. Palm Tree Girl, did you drink some haterade today?
What size that one is?
Anyway, we still love you, Palm Tree Girl. We still love you.
Okay, I can do that.
So, man, you know what? Yesterday, so it started raining, and it gave me a good excuse to go hang out with the bikers last night, man. And
Okay, right?
so anyway, you know, it was raining, and I use that excuse. Guys. I was one of the people. Oh, here, look, there she is before she leaves. All right, let me ask you a question so people can know. Are you still having fun?
I am having fun.
All right, there you go. So the bikers are not letting no rain bring them down.
Like, it's raining just a little bit, but it's still okay to come out and have a good time.
Yeah. Hell to the yeah, guys. Hell to the yeah. All right.
I've
Yeah.
got 2 headbands, a hat, and they got 2 headbands. Yeah,
Yeah. So
good deal.
yeah, we appreciate you stopping by. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
What was your name again?
My name is Karen. People call me Smiley.
Karen.
Yeah.
Okay, Karen's in the house, everybody.
You know Karen,
Karen's in the house.
Karen!
Did everybody start calling you Karen
No,
now?
I'm Smiley.
You're Smiley. She said her name's Karen, but she's not a Karen, right?
Smiley. I'm Smiley.
She's Smiley. That's her name, Smiley, right? She goes, don't call me Karen, call me Smiley.
That's right.
But she's having a blast. What are you drinking anyway? What are you drinking?
Vodka water and then I'll put Crystal Light in.
All right.
It's like a Crystal Light.
Crystal Light with vodka. Hell yeah.
Electrolytes.
Electrolytes. She needs to get her electrolytes.
Exactly.
You have the knife.
Oh, okay.
Well, I got a knife.
Yeah.
Cut it, baby.
Yeah, so yeah, everybody's having a blast, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Palm Tree Girl's asking, what kind of headphones are you wearing?
Light also.
These are Skull Candy. Skull Candy. That's right. I think that's what they call. Yeah, Skull Candy. Skull Candy. I don't know. She bought them for me. I asked her to get me some decent pair of. So Skull Candy. Skull Candy. That's what they are. So. So, all right. Let's catch up.
This one?
What's that one? Did it get out? Let me see.
No, just that.
Oh, it's wedged in there. Hold on.
No, this one you see in the
Yeah.
inside.
It's coming. There it is. Got it. Okay. Have to help her out real quick. All right. Let's catch up on this, right?
You want to wear that one? Because match your shirt.
Palm Tree Girl again. All right. She said, we do not tolerate harsh language here. These bikers are Christian-oriented people.
And it's gonna be.
We do not say the F word here. We do not say the P word here.
Affordable than the other one.
Palm Tree Girl, you say it like it's a bad thing. All right, so Joe Casey, rain comes with the lifestyle. That's right, man. We have a saying. Die hard bikers have a saying, guys. Let me tell you.
And here
Rain or shine.
also.
Rain or shine, guys. Rain or shine, man. Rain or shine.
Yeah.
All right, so
Good.
that was my
Here's one of my
sarcasm.
new ones.
Look, one of her new ones, and she is a cancer survivor, guys.
Right.
I'm a warrior, not a
A
survivor.
warrior. She is a warrior. Even better, she's a warrior.
Yes.
Awesome. This is a totally blessed woman. She is a survivor warrior, guys. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We're happy to see you guys here. Really are.
Oh, we'll be back, bro.
We'll be here. We'll be here.
Go.
Okay. Palm Tree Girl, I was being sarcastic.
Thank you so much.
So yeah.
Tuesday. Okay. Good, so I like to wear it on the bike, but I like it snug so it doesn't go. Thank you.
So anyway, we're all having a good time here. You see the people here having a good time, right? See everybody having a good time. All right. So Karen, guys, that is another live here at the Iron Horse. That is another inspirational story, and that's why I tell you. That's why I tell you another inspirational story, right? We're here live at the Iron Horse. So Karen came by. She got some head wraps, right? And we actually gave them discounts, and I think she gave her one also. And so she had cancer, right? This is her second life. This is her second life, right? So you think the rain is gonna stop her? Man, this lady was looking at death, right? Laughing at the face of death and having a great time now, enjoying life now. That is what this is about, okay? That is what these bike rallies are all about. These people come out here, they want to have a great time, they want to have some drinks, enjoy their life because they know life is short. They know life is short. So, you know, we all, I'll tell you one thing, Palm Tree Girl, we have all lost friends, me being one of them, that I've lost so many friends these last 2 years. These last 2 years, I've lost quite a few friends. We lost one a little over a week ago. Carlene, she was from Melbourne, Florida, right? Domestic violence, right? Another great friend of ours. She was supposed to be here, right? And Carlene was not, Nadine Cavalier was her name. She was not able to make it here. So, a great friend of ours we've known for years. She always came over here. But another one for domestic violence that we lost, right? But beautiful woman, and she sees us all the time. But you know what? That's why I tell everybody, you just never know, guys. I always keep preaching it, right? I went to the Philippines, and I stayed there for 3 months. People said, hey, be careful, don't go to the south, don't do that. I'm like, man, life is short. I refuse to let anybody tie me down and say, don't do this, don't do that. Of course, legally, right? You know, I'm not going to try to go out there and do anything stupid, but man, life is short, guys. Go out there and enjoy it. Karen is another inspiration, and I love hearing stories like that, man. She's like, I'm not a survivor, I'm a warrior, right? So she's out here, she's not in her house, stuck there and, you know, watching reruns of, you know, of Three's Company or something, right? Which that's what I do too. But when I'm tired, right? But man, I'll tell you what though, these people come out here and have a great time. Just have a great time. So Michael's in the house. Shane's here. He said new to him, 2014 Street Glide, man. Love to ride. Palm Tree Girl said not worth my time. Moving away from bikers. Good luck, because we're everywhere. That's correct. Yeah, so yeah, man, you know, I'm telling you, it is nothing but love out here, guys. These people treat us good. They treat us like family. And every time I ask myself that question, why do I keep coming back? Why do I do this? Why do I keep coming back, and why do I do this? Because people like Karen, people like Nadine, right? People like Dell, people like Big J, Far East Rider, people like them people. I can go on, Kevin's that I know, the people that I know here. I mean, just over the years and years and years of me doing this, a dozen years, I've met so many friends and family. We all take care of each other. We all look after each other. And people always say, man, if you need any help, man, you should have called me. Man, next time you're over here near my place, give me a call. This is my number. I'm telling you, man, these people come out here to get away from it all for a while, right? They just, you know, it's 10 days, and they come out here, they get away, and they have a blast, and they enjoy, and they have a great time, right? They have a great time. So that's what it's all about, right? And to each their own. I don't try to tell anybody what to do. If you want to stay home in the rain and be depressed and sob and watch reruns on Netflix or whatever, man, then if that's your cup of tea, then that's your cup of tea, okay? And if that puts sunshine in your day, then, you know, these people, I love to see them out here coming in, smiling, and having a good time and enjoying life. So, and that's exactly what they're doing. So, so like I said, everybody, to each their own, man. To each their own. So, all right. So, it was great meeting Miss Tony Woodruff here this morning, too, guys. I just want to let you know. Randy Stone says, yeah, and you know what? And I can almost guarantee you. Let me tell you this, Rennie, before I tell you about Tony again. Let me tell you this. I can guarantee you any of these people here chatting right now, I have over 70 people. I can almost guarantee you any of these people would open their doors to any other biker and help them out. And so anybody that is against the two-wheel brotherhood, they don't understand that. That's what they don't understand. Even because I didn't meet any of these people in person, these people will still say, hey, come over here, I'll help you out. I always stop on the side of the road. I don't care who it is. I will stop if I see a biker on the side of the road. If their biker the bike broke down, flat tire, and I've done it so many times. And I'll sit there and wait until they get help, or I have to take them somewhere, or what being. I always help out my two-wheel brotherhood, man. So Rennie, I can almost guarantee you that any of these people will bend over backwards. Anybody in the two-wheel brotherhood would bend over backwards to help each other out, because they know what getting on those two wheels and riding and just living life, they know what it is all about. So Rennie, I'm going to tell you right now, man, I don't even know you as a person, but I can almost guarantee you that you would probably help me out, and vice versa. I would also help you out. Anybody that comes to Corpus, they need a place to stay, you know, they want to hang out, whatever, man. If I'm in town, if I ain't in any of these rallies, I'm down. I'm down, man. Life's too short, man. So Aaron Lewis is back, man. I'm telling you, that is what the two-wheel brother is. And anybody that's not able to experience that and has hatred toward bikers, I feel sorry for those people. I pity those people. And this is the reason why I keep coming back and I keep doing this, guys. So, you know what? That's just the way it is. That's the way it is, man. I'm telling you right now. So, it is a great time, man. So, just to let you know, anybody that's new to the two-wheel brotherhood, when you come to these rallies and you meet these people, you'll know what I'm talking about if you don't know what I'm talking about already. So, all right. So, yes. Miss Tony Woodruff came by from the Buffalo Chip. Another great lady who rides, but because of medical issues, she can't ride right now, or she doesn't even know if she'll be able to ride ever again. Kit Kat said, everyone be safe. All right, so anyway, Dale, did you hear about the ride? Buffalo Chip sponsor Tony Woodruff? Yeah. So Dale, yeah, Tony Woodruff came in. I was gonna go meet her. Okay, so let's talk about the bike rally now. You know, everybody knows about Two Wheel Brotherhood, man. So yeah, God bless everybody here, and to all my Two Wheel brothers, man. But let me tell you, Tony stopped by, right? So I hollered at her earlier, Dale, and I was talking to Tony Woodruff. If anybody doesn't know Tony Woodruff, she is the owner of the Buffalo Tip. It's her and her dad, the mom. You know, it's a family business, right? Tony Woodruff came by to visit, and yeah, so Tony Woodruff came by and she was visiting, and she was supposed to have, and I was supposed to go out there, right? And I was touching base with her, Dale, and they were supposed to have a ride today in the morning, but they called it because they didn't want no one to get hurt. It was going to be a pretty big ladies parade, and you know, the ladies parade was supposed to go on today. They decided, Karen Davidson and Tony Woodruff decided they were going to call the parade. They weren't going to do it. They were just worried about the safety of all the ladies, right? The police officers that were going to escort them, and all the ladies that were riding in the parade, right? So they were just a little nervous about it. So they called it off, Dale. They called it off. So yeah, they called it off, and they weren't able to do the ride. But it's okay because all the ladies still got together. All the ladies. Very powerful ladies came together. Bruce Rossmeyer, you know, his daughters and some of his family were there, and there were some other ladies there. I can't remember their names, and but they're very powerful women in the biker industry, right? They all went to the Bruce Rossmeyer's destination Daytona, and guess what? they're going to do it again. They're going to do it again next year for Bike Week 2023. These ladies are going to get together again, and they're going to do it again next year. So any lady that's interested in coming, keep checking the Biker Bills. That's what it's called, Biker Bills. The Biker Bills were founded by Tony Woodruff, who is the owner of the legendary Buffalo Chip in Sturgis. She is the one who founded it. So ladies, if you're listening to me, check out the Biker Bells. Look them up on Facebook or their website. Google them, Biker Bells, and they always have a ride out in Sturgis. So Tony came over here and talked to me for a little bit and kind of tell me about the Biker Bells, everything going on. So it was nice of her to come by and stop and see us. She didn't have to, but I texted her and told her I was going to be over here at the Iron Horse. She said, okay, I'll come by and visit you, right? So sure enough, and like I said, once again, that's why I love doing this, because all our friends and family, when they come down here, they come see us, right? So yeah, Tony Woodruff came by and was hollering at me. And yeah, they're supposed to have the ladies ride. And unfortunately it got canceled, but ladies all got together. Powerful women in the motorcycle industry, and I love to see that. I love to see our beautiful ladies there, man, riding on their two wheels too. So, all right, guys. So yeah, Tony Roto came by and was hollering at me, telling me how great the Buffalo Chip was going to be this year. So please, guys, if you're looking for a place to stay, look no further than the Buffalo Chip. All right, guys, we're going to be there also at the Buffalo Chip. So make sure if you guys are considering any place, any campground, please consider the Buffalo Chip, guys. And book early, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, book early, because the sooner you book, the cheaper it'll be. If you wait on the last day, those bracelets for all 10 days, they go up to like $500-600, guys. So yeah, book early. All right, so let me see. Palm Tree Girl says, in my house eating soup. Okay, looks like the rain will move out in an hour. I hope so, Michael said. When is the best decent rally in Georgia? Check out Angel City. Have you ever been to Angel City? It's a smaller rally. It's a fun rally. The guy who does that one is Wayne. Unidalia, Georgia. I don't know exactly where you're from. Unidalia, Georgia has Angel City. Wayne is a great guy. He's a good old boy. Check out Wayne at Angel City. They call it Angel City Bike Week or Bike Rally, right? And yeah, that's an adult rally, man. So if you go out there, be prepared to see some TNA. That's all I gotta say. You got Myrtle Beach on the next state over. So Shane, yeah, I don't know if you know where Unidalia is, but yeah, go check out the Angel City Bike Rally there. It's a pretty good rally too as well. All right, guys, so time to do my spiel. If anybody wants to know where we're at, we're live at the Iron Horse right now, guys. We are still having a blast. This rain is not deterring. All right, you guys, hold on one second. Right back. So I have to keep an eye on my signal sometimes because the signal goes in and out. So all right. Stephen Flannery says, been going a little over a decade now. Stayed home this year though. How's the crowd? It's I'd have to say it's pretty comparable to last year. I really do. But you can see by the live feed right now, they're still coming here. They're still coming. They are still coming, man. Yeah, I'd have to say the numbers are pretty close to what was last year also. I wouldn't say they're any more, but I wouldn't say they're any less. It's pretty close. So now, Wednesday was a transitional day. That's what I call Wednesday all the time. So what happens on the 10-day rallies is usually a lot of people come in on the first on the first part of the rally they come in, and then the second part of the rally, here comes the second group of people. Some of them leave and they kind of just transition day is what I call it. So Shane White said, thanks, bro. Yeah, check out Angel City, man. Check out Angel City. That's Mr. Wayne out there. Wayne does that one. Good old boy, man. Really nice guy. So I don't even know who they have playing. The last time I went, they had the Moonshine Bandits. So I don't know who he's got this year. I haven't talked to Wayne in a little bit. I did that for a few years, but I like to change up. I like to go different places too as well. I experienced Angel City for a few years, and not a bad rally, not a bad rally. So, all right, so yeah, Dale, Tony came by, and the only reason why she came by, I feel special, man. The only reason why Tony came by for the Buffalo trip, just to see us, to say hi and say what's going on, you know. So that's great. That feels great when the owner of the Buffalo Chip comes by to see you. And yeah, and we're going to see her again here in a few months. In August, we're going to hit Sturgis up. Is she going to be in Panama City Beach? Okay, she's going to be in Panama City Beach too, Dale. So Tony Woodruff is going to be in Panama City Beach. She's going to go out there with Chris, Chase, Michael. She's going to go out there. She just wants to go out there and hang out with Kid Rock, because they're good friends with Kid Rock too. Once upon a time, guys, once upon a time. Alright, guys, so yeah, guys, so let me tell you guys again, right, about Panama City Beach, Ontario. Rob's watching from Ontario. Really appreciate it, man. We're getting a little bit of rain, but I'm sure you guys don't mind that. I'm sure you guys would rather have rain than snow, though. So that's what all these northerners are telling me. So yeah, Dale, so let me tell you, Tony's gonna be in Panama City Beach too, because you know, they're real good friends with Kid Rock, right? So once upon a time, let me tell you guys. Once upon a time, and this was quite a few years ago, right? I had the privilege, guys. I had the privilege of driving around Kid Rock in Kuwait and out in the Middle East. I had the privilege of driving around Kid Rock and talking to Kid Rock, right? And he went out there for Christmas, man. He went out there. They gave me the detail. They said, you got a hard job to do today. I'm like, what's the hard job? You're going to drive around a performer. I'm like, a performer? So yeah, my job was to drive around Kid Rock and take him from base to base and let him go visit all the... I had seen him several times, but this was the first time they gave me the detail of driving around Kid Rock in the Middle East. So it was a great time. I had a great time with him. And, you know, I actually had to drop him off at the airport, too. And he bought Kid Rock. Let me tell you how patriotic this guy is, man. Kid Rock bought his own ticket in Christmas, guys, to go see his fellow veterans over there, okay, guys? To see the armed services, all the military across the Middle East. He went from different place to place, and he, on his own dime, he bought his own first class ticket last minute. It was kind of like this last minute deal, and he just did it the last minute. He goes, I'm gonna go spend my Christmas with the military, and that's what he did. He bought his own ticket and went out to the Middle East, and he did more of a classical concert for all of them, though. So, and that was greatly appreciated for him. But that is my experience with Kid Rock personally. I was his chauffeur. That was back. I was still in the military, but I was his chauffeur driving around to all these bases, though. But it was a great time. So Steven says, my son wants to head down with me. Next year, he'll be 8. He loves riding and hanging. That's awesome. That's great. You know, so I encourage it. I really do. So if I'm just thinking, if I had an 8-year-old here, of course I wouldn't go to the bars, but I would go to Destination Daytona. If you go down on Main Street, there's all kinds of shops back and forth. He can be there watching the bikes, right? You know, and the burning bike, I would definitely, the kids love to see that, the burning bike out there. They love seeing the burning bike at the Fast Lane Campground. I think that's what it's called. The burning bike out there at Fast Lane Campground, guys. Another great, spectacular day. It's a huge bike. They make it out of wood, right? And then they burn it on. I think I don't want to lie to you. I got to look up the date. Maybe Dale can look up the date for us. Dale, if you're still on, maybe you can look up the date for the Fast Lane Campground. But the burning bike is another good. I think he would actually enjoy that too, the 8-year-old. I'm thinking, you know, as an 8-year-old, what would I like, right? On Main Street, get ready for the question. Dad, what's that? What are those? Steven, get ready for that 8-year-old question, you know. Little boy saying, what are those? Dad, what are those things hanging off the chest? Why are there so many girls naked on Main Street, Dad? Why don't they wear clothes? So if you take your 8-year-old out, get ready. So true story, guys, true story, all right? So, and the reason why I know about those, my daughter asked me one time, right? True story, guys. Kids, Curious George, right? Kids, man. What is MILF? What does MILF mean? Out loud. So my kid asked me in front of all these bikers, as loud as can be, what does MILF mean? You know, it was on some bandanas and shirts and stuff like that. And my kid asked me, what does MILF mean? I'm like, and all these people were just laughing at me. Yeah, so be careful with these kids. They're going to ask you what MILF means and what all these, you know, so. Friday, March 11th. Okay. Okay, yeah. Hopefully the wood didn't get too wet, right? Burning bike light up, March 11th. So yeah, be careful with these little kids when you bring them out here. Just make sure they don't read any crazy stuff, you know, because they're gonna ask you what it means. Yeah, mine asked me, what does MILF mean? So this was years ago. What does MILF mean? All right. So yeah, so be careful with the kids when you bring them out. No bars, guys, no bars. You know, be a responsible father. So, yeah, all right. So anyway, guys, once again, we're live at the Iron Horse Saloon. Day number 7, guys. We are on day number 7. And we are having a great time, guys. And yes, it is still raining. People are still walking. People are still riding, but it is still raining. Oh, Rat thinks it on Maine. Rat, I got your shirt here, Rat. I got 2. Got 2 shirts for you, man. Come get your shirt. So Rat is back. Somebody was telling us about some naked guy at the Ormond County Sheriff's place climbed up the pole or something like that. And we didn't hear from you yesterday, Rat, so we're like, oh my God, maybe that was Rat. Maybe he took my advice. He rode naked and then he went over there and jumped on that pole. Rat is back, man. How's it looking over there on Main Street, Rat? I think Rat should do a live on Main Street right now. That's what I think, so we can all see what's going on over there. Yeah, so anyway, guys, I know I got 70 people watching. I'm going to take a quick break. All right, guys, but before I do, guys, one more time. If you guys want to know what's going on at rallies across USA, check out Bikers Info USA, okay? Bikers Info USA is made by bikers. It's an app by bikers for bikers, guys. This app was created by bikers and vendors, actually. So if you guys get a chance, download Bikers Info USA. Available today at the Google Play Store. All right, guys. Rat said storm in here. Same here, man. Same here. Rain is coming down. We're waiting for it to clear up. It's supposed to clear up sometime this evening. What time? I don't even know what time it is right now. Let me see. 3:47. So it's supposed to clear up. They said by 5 over here. Who knows? All I know is it's time for another damn shot of Fireball. Alright. That's what time it is, guys. It's Fireball time. So I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I don't want to get yelled at, Dale. I don't want to get yelled at. No, I don't want to mess with the traffic. I really don't, man. It is no problem, but you know, an hour turns into 3 and 4 hours, so yeah. So that's why I come in early and I leave late, because I want to go out and enjoy it too. And I was on Main Street before everything got kicked off, and I'm going to be on Main Street again after everything, you know, is in. I'll be over there on Sunday, and then Monday and Tuesday hanging out with my friends. Rat said, raining on Main. Same here, Rat. It is the same here, man. So, Rat, if you get a chance, come by, man. I got your shirts, man. I'm just going to take a quick break. Michael, yeah. It's Fireball time. Fireball. So, Rat, come by, Rat. It's my turn to get you a shot, Rat. I'll be over here, man. I might try that peanut butter whiskey, man. There's these girls called Club Tiki, and they were over there at the Lake Perry, and they gave me a shot of that peanut butter whiskey, and man, that was good. They got it here. I might try some of that. You know what? I'm gonna hold off on the Fireball for a minute, guys. I changed my mind. I'm gonna try the peanut butter whiskey, man. I love peanut butter, so I'm gonna try the peanut butter whiskey, guys. All right. So give me a few minutes, man. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Rat, if you get a chance, I want to be here. Come by and visit, man. I'll be here, man. I'll be right back, guys. All right. So let me change up the music a little bit, and I'll come back in a few minutes.
shade. chase. shake.
Alright guys, I'm back, and still raining, guys. It's still raining. Let's catch up on some of these. Let me see. Kim's in the house. Hey Kim, what's going on? We're still waiting for you over here next to me. I got an empty chair here next to me, Kim. Alright. Right, David said, nice music upgrade. Thought I'd change the tunes a little bit. Alright, so I'm just catching up on some of my comments here. Somebody said go stay in the Everglades, in the middle of the Everglades. Dave M. Get some chicken in your pocket. Alright, so alright guys, we're still waiting for Kelly. Hopefully Kelly comes back. She says she's gonna come back, but who knows? She was the life of the party, so everybody hangs out wherever Kelly's at. We've still been doing good here. I'm just reading some of the comments. So, all right. So anyway. Yeah, Kim, it's a little damp today. It's all right. We're making the best of it. We always do. We always make the best of it here. Anywhere we go. Turn that frown upside down, right? So, Kim, we're still waiting for you to be here next to us. You're the weather analyst, Kim. Well, they said it's going to end like in a day. I don't know. It's... As David said, the rain has to be put in a serious damper. It is. But the weather, the evening is supposed to be good. Let's see. The weather forecast is saying that the evening is going to be good. So the rain should last maybe about an hour. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, but that doesn't mean it's stopping the bikers. You see them all here. There's a lot on the inside. I just came out from the inside. Tried the peanut butter whiskey. It was good. Yeah, lazy day, right, Kim? Lazy day. But there's people still coming out. They're coming in our booth. They're shopping and buying. So, hey, we're still doing good. All right, so Miss Palm Tree Gal wants to know, and I got the perfect answer for her. Hold on. Some of you guys already answered her on some of her questions, and there's another question.
I bought a headband here last year, and then I went and stayed in a hotel, and I left it there.
All right, so good question. You know, she's asking Bike Fest. Like, where's all the Bike Fest? Where all the bikers are? All right, so you want to know where all the bikers are across the U.S., right? You want to know what state, what city, what county, everything, where all the bikers are going to be at. All right, so Palm Tree Gal, this is for you, Bikers Info USA. Get on the Google Play Store today and download the Bikers Info USA. It'll let you know all the bike rallies across the U.S., in Florida, everywhere, right? Washington, you know, Alaska, Colorado, Ohio, New York, anywhere you want to check out. Where's the bikers at? Okay, so at least you can keep an eye on with the Bikers Info USA. Download on the Google Play Store today so that you guys can see what's going on. Where's all the bikers at? All right, so Palm Tree Gal, download Bikers Info USA and you know exactly where the bikers are at. They then said rain likely to end at 7. All right. A lot of wet t-shirt contests going on here, guys. A lot of wet t-shirts contests going on. That's all I got to say about that, right? You know what, Davis, it's all these northerners, I mean, I like to hear it. They're all positive because they're like, well, look at these bikes right behind me coming in, right? Getting ready to park in the rain. So yeah, they're like, man, I'll take the rain over the snow any day. This is better than snow. So, yeah. Rhonda said, just wanted to say hi, back to work. Randy says, I couldn't be there, so I added a new tattoo. Speaking of tattoos, man, Tropical Tattoo, Scully inside Tropical Tattoo does a kick-ass job. I've seen some of his tattoos that he's done, and he's done some really, really good work, guys. Really good work. I don't even know what type of ink he uses because the color is really bright, so yeah, if you guys need a tattoo, come check out Scully. You too, Miss Rhonda. Bro B here. You ever want to get in contact, just send me an email. Also, if you don't see me online, you ever want to get in contact, mexicphil@gmail.com. Alright, so says, looks like it's a little wet. Just a little. These bikers are coming in right now. Let me see. New Hampshire's in the house. Bike check. Let's see. Massachusetts, New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Who's that, Ryan? Is that a New Hampshire also in the front? Yeah, that's New Hampshire. Yeah. So a group of people from New Hampshire, Ohio. Where's that one? Yeah, Massachusetts. Maine. Yeah, so bike check, guys. So you guys know where all these bikers are coming in from. Pennsylvania's over there. Kentucky. We got the Kentucky guys still here. Yeah, all these bikers just rolled in, guys. Here, I'll move my camera a little bit so you can see. Hold on one second. Alright, that way you guys can see over here closer to the entrance also. A lot of bikers just got here. A lot of people from New Hampshire just pulling in right now. So as Davis is saying, let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Kim said I'll have to make some din. Kim, I think you should, I'm sure you have some good home-cooked food. You should bring some out here for us. I think you should bring some food out here, Kim. Alright, so, as David says, why don't they have something year-round for the bikers to come here? After this event, it's Deadsville for a motorcycle until October. Very true. But the Iron Horse stays open pretty much, but that little bar, that little orange building right there, you see the guy standing over there with the orange shirt in the background. Okay, that guy right there. And that little bar right there, that one stays open year round, and you can come over here and get a beer. And sometimes on the weekends they have music and stuff like that. But you know, being vendors, we follow the rally circuit, the biker circuit, and yeah, it's definitely a tourist town. Yeah, definitely a tourist town. So, you know, Daytona is just one of those ones. It's a kickoff, you know, kickoff party for, you know, the bike rallies all across the U.S. And that's what I tell people all the time, that every time we come here, it's the beginning of the new year. This is like New Year's party for the bikers, you know. This is really what it is. It's like the New Year's party for the bikers, right? Because this is the first major motorcycle rally of the year. They have St. Petersburg, they have these different ones, right? But they're smaller venues, but this is like the first major motorcycle rally of the year. Daytona Beach Bike Week is the start of the new year. It's like the new year for the bikers. But, you know, the Iron Horse, the little bar in the front, it stays open. It stays open year round. But yeah, you can come out here and sit down and have a beer, and, you know, a few bikers come out here in the evening. You know, not quite a lot, but, you know, over here at the Iron Horse, you could still have a drink year round over here. So Mike's asking about the wings, other than biker bars. Yeah, true, because you know what, S. Davis, it's a tourist town, right? It is a tourist town. It's a big tourist town. So the Harley Davidson, Bruce Rossmeyer's does some shows. If you get on their website, you can find out. They do different things, bike nights, bike weeks, and stuff like that there, right? So over there at Destination Daytona, they do different things there as well. You know, bike shows and stuff too. So check out Destination Daytona, Bruce Rossmeyer's, if you're in the area and you're looking for different things to do throughout the year. Bruce Rossmeyer's, Destination Daytona, do a lot of bike nights and things like that. So other than that, you know, there's some biker bars all the time, of course. But they have music out here too in the front. You know, in the right in the front, because we got here early and there were some bikers out in the front. Even before Daytona Bike Week started, they had a small little band over here on the side and a little tent there, and you know, they all tear down every night. But it was great. It was just real calm, real mellow, and a few bikes, not a lot, you know, but it was a great time. Just kind of one of those hang around with a few guys, maybe a few dozen guys, you know, a dozen guys, just tell stories and have a great time. Mike said wings are good. Not sure if they're. Yeah, so no, what they do at the little kitchen there, Mike, is they close it down. Because I got this little seafood basket that I bought for her earlier. And it was really good. They actually have really good food on the inside, the wings, everything, right? And they're fairly reasonable price, actually. They're not overpriced. But the only time they're ever open, or closed actually, is when, you know, the rally takes off, because they want all the food vendors on the inside to make money too. And so they close, they're open the rest of the year. The food is open the rest of the year though. Yeah, Frank said it. All right, so 4 more days to go. All right, so yeah, Frank said there's activities all the time over at Bruce Rossmeyer's. Yeah, you know, they have that swap meet also. I don't know the name of it. Maybe Mike knows, or Frank. There's a swap meet, right? And there's bike vendors that go there all the time during the daytime, where people go shopping, and I think they got a few food vendors there too as well. And I know that the Cabbage Patch was trying to do a swap meets over there. I don't know whatever happened to it. Roger, the guy in charge of that, he was trying to do like some swap meets and stuff like that, car shows and stuff like that. I don't know if they ever got around to it though, but you know, I heard he was trying to do something throughout the year, you know, car shows and swap meets and stuff like that over there too. So, but yeah, definitely Iron Horse is here year-round, but it's just that little bar right there in the front. The whole back doesn't open up. You know, during the whole year. The whole year it's closed, and the front is the only thing that's open until bike rally, and then it opens up. So anyway, all right guys, so one more time guys, I'm gonna tell you guys where we're at. We are live at the Iron Horse Saloon, day number 7 guys, day number 7 for Daytona Bike Week. Mike said Daytona Flea Market. Yeah, and they have quite a few motorcycle vendors that go there too as well. I don't know if they do bike parts and stuff like that too. Some of these swap meets for biker swap meets, they do a lot of motorcycle parts. Yeah, and one of the reasons, S. Davis, because I know a lot of the smaller shops. Yeah, Frank said the bike and car shows. Yeah, I knew they did something out there. Yeah, Beaver Bar also, yeah, cheap breakfast. It was $5. I don't know if it's still $5 or not, but so the reason why all these smaller, I know exactly the reason why the smaller shops don't stay open, as Davis. There's not enough income to keep them open. Especially now with the gas prices. So yeah, so the cost to keep it open and the cost to close down and wait for Bike Week, just it's kind of outweighs itself, right? So a lot of vendors that I know, they close down just because they can't afford to pay the rent, because if they did, then they really wouldn't make money. The only time they make money is during Bike Week, and then the rest of the year they close down. So and that's why, because they've tried before. Lewis with the Bikers Ride, he stays open pretty much all the time. He'll close a few weeks out of the year, but most of the time he's Street Gal say go to Hooters. Bikers don't go to Hooters. Hooters come to them. All right. Daytona Flea Market out by 95 Eland. So yeah. Yeah, and I know they do bike shows and car shows and everything, Frank. I know that. I just didn't know where it was at, though. You know, we come here, we stay here for a few weeks, and then we pack it up and we move around, right? So sometimes I feel like a traveling gypsy, right? They are putting up housing everywhere, but nothing for the locals to have ourselves. Yeah. All right, guys. So, yeah, the rain's supposed to stop. It's like a mist now, like a steady mist, but hopefully by 7. That's another 2 hours, man. Temperature dropped. I don't know what the temperature is now. It's kind of cool now. Let's see. What is the temperature? 64 degrees, guys. 64 degrees here. Let me update all this again. Well, the chances go down at 5 p.m. to 30%. It said earlier it was going to be 5. Now it's 30%. Yeah, 4 p.m., 5 to 30%. So, all right. So yeah, that's what the weather's looking like right now, guys. We're still facing some rain here. It's just like a steady rain. Yeah, it looks like here. I'll show you guys right now, and it looks like it's moving through. Looks like it's moving through. Looks like we got another hour. Mike said, catching everyone later, heading out to get his prime rib. All right, so that's what it looks like right now. So we should have a good evening. We should have an excellent evening after all this rain passes. After all this rain passes. All right. Corbin building on Main Street is getting purpose. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, so the reason being why all these shops close, and they're like, okay, they only open up bike week. They might open up a few weeks before, and stay open a few weeks later. Right? It just depends. It's their call. Prime rib sounds good, man. It's their call, right? And but Lewis stays open. Bikers Pride, guys. If you guys need anything, Lewis stays open. Most of the year, Lewis with Bikers Pride stays open, man, on Main Street. So if you guys still want your memorabilia, he's got memorabilia from Sturgis and Daytona because he's got 2 shops, one there and one here, and vice versa. If you go up there to Sturgis, you're gonna find a lot of Daytona shirts too over there. So he brings his merchandise up to Sturgis too. So 64 degrees, yeah, 64 degrees. So, and you know, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a little chilly for me, but I'm telling you what, all these people from New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, New York, all these bikers out here, they're like, oh, this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing, man. This is like summer. This is summer in Michigan, man. All right, guys, and once again, live here, the Iron Horse Saloon. Day number 7, 2022, and the rain's been coming and going. And right across the street, Hogpen, Paulie, Deborah Designs out there. Go check them out. You guys need some biker steel, go check out Paulie's Design. He's got a crap load of jewelry out there, guys. He ain't got it, you don't want it, all right? And then the Hogpen right there, and then you got the Booty Hill Saloon there. And then you got the Beaver Bar. So if you guys ever want to come out to the Iron Horse, there's plenty of bars down here. And shopping. It's not just the bars. They got a lot of shopping, got a lot of vendors. Got the steak tips inside, guys. So if you guys are hungry, come have some steak tips out here. Man, they are really good. I love prime rib, but those steak tips are good, man. So if you guys get a chance, come out here and try the steak tips. Absolutely delicious. These ladies in there there's ladies, trust me, there's ladies in there that are smoking them. So don't think it's just the guys that are smoking them. These ladies get down in there and they smoke all those steak tips. Really, really good. So, guys, come out and try the steak tips out here at the Iron Horse Saloon, too. They are to die for. All right. So, and don't forget our pork chop ladies on the other side, too. Really great people. So, you guys get a chance, check them out too. And yeah, tonight it should pick up a little bit more, guys. As soon as this rain stops, all these bikers. So what happens is everybody goes out to dinner. You know, some of them come in here and eat the steak dip. Some of them go out and go eat. And then about 7:30, right in time, right when the rain stops, right? The rain's supposed to stop at 7. And then they all run in here, and they all run in and start having shots of Fireball and checking out all the eye candy, listening to the music, just having a great time. So guys, you ever come to Daytona Beach, make sure you stop by the world famous Iron Horse. And I know David Allen Cole usually plays here every year, but apparently he's having some medical issues, so prayers out for DAC. David Allen Cole couldn't make it this year, wasn't able to make it this year. Hopefully we can see him in the fall, who knows. The guy is 82, and you know, with age comes medical issues, so and whiskey. So yeah, Dave, prayers for you, brother. We hope you get well soon, and hope you can come back out here and entertain us with your awesome music that you have. Tennessee Whiskey and Sally, and you know, everybody knows David Allen Cole. They know his music, so yeah. So if you guys know already, David Allen Cole is not here this year, but he comes here every single year. But this year he's not. He has some medical issues that he's dealing with at home, and it's not COVID. He actually had COVID last year. Got over it, man. 81. He was 81. Had COVID, beat it, bounced right back up, man. They said if you drink a lot of liquor, it just kind of kills all that bacteria, right? Frank said, get down. I have something for them. They can get down and smoke. So yeah, let's see, you guys, over here. There goes Kenny. Kenny's leaving. Mr. Kenny's leaving. All right, so yeah, it's gonna get a lot. It's gonna pick up a lot more this evening, and people love coming out here and just hanging out in the bar. The bar is packed right now, guys. It is packed underneath there. They're all huddled underneath there having shots, and that peanut butter whiskey is good, man. Frank, do you ever try that peanut butter whiskey? It is good, man. It's really good. So I tried that peanut butter whiskey, man. It was awesome. Yeah, yes, Davis. You're telling me about the city. They do have a lot of control over that. David said his family owns a shop on Main Street. Yeah, you know, the city has a lot of say-so. They went around yanking people's permits when 2020, when everything got shut down. We were here in the middle of bike week, and all of a sudden, boom, 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 everything shut down. And they went by and started pulling everybody's permits. They were like, close down now. You're not allowed. You know, they were telling the cops, shut everybody down, right? So that was during COVID, like the beginning of 2020. Yeah, so they pulled everybody's permit. And keep this in mind, the vendors pay hundreds of dollars for those permits, right? And they pay, like, maybe the bigger ones pay like $1,000. The city of Daytona pulled all the permits in 2020 because of COVID and did not refund one penny. Not one penny. They didn't even prorate it. They didn't even say, okay, we're gonna keep it for next year. No. They pulled, everybody was open for like 2 days, and then they pulled everybody's permit on Main Street and told everybody to close. That was really messed up, man. A lot of vendors were pretty upset when they pulled everybody's permit. I mean, can you imagine that? You just dropped $1,000 at the city to open up your shop, and then they go downtown 2 days later and say, we're revoking your permits, everybody. We're taking your permits. Everybody's got to close down now. Like, all right, no problem. Give me my money back. Sorry, wrong again. You're not getting no money back. Go home. So that's what the city did to all the vendors there. They pulled all their permits. Nobody got money back. So yes, they do have a lot of control over the vendors, who can open, when, how long, and that is one of the reasons why they don't stay open all the time. But like shops like Lewis, and if they're residents and they got permanent shops there, then they can keep it open all the time. Yeah, like 1,500 minimum. Yeah. Yeah, the Main Street shops, the ones that have permanent buildings, they were a little bit more. They have more flexibility because they're the residents, right? So they were the only ones that were able to open if they actually live in the area. So it's all about politics. Yep. Frank said last whiskey I had was over a decade ago. Well, good for you, man. Good for you. That was 30 years plus. Wow. You're not aging yourself at all, Frank. Henry said hello from Simcoe, Ontario, Canada. So said he's still waiting for lots of salt to wash away. Yeah, the ice, when the roads ice up and they throw all that salt on the roads. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully soon. Summer's coming. Summer's coming. Hold on in there. Hold on in there, Henry. It's coming, man. I know Laconia's open. Full swing, man. Laconia's open. Yeah, everybody started popping all their tents up over here in Daytona, or Ormond Beach from Daytona, I mean. Okay, so that's information. That's great, Frank. That's information I didn't know, because actually I know a few vendors that didn't get their money back. So, but I don't even think they're here. I haven't seen them. I'll have to ask. There's another one I know, Danny and his wife. I'll have to tell them. Yeah, because the city didn't want to give them no money back. They didn't give them no money back, man. They were pissed. That sucked. So, okay, that's more than what I know, because all I know is that they were fighting with the city to get the money back. Well, here's the thing, Frank. Let's say you go out and get an attorney, right? And then you got to pay the attorney too. So, hopefully, if they lawyered up, and then the city had to pay the money back for the attorney fees too as well. Hopefully, because then let's say you get $1,500 and you pay the lawyer $5,000. Hopefully they throw in the attorney cost too there as well. Main Street got a 15-year ban, but it looks like everything is back to normal. All right, so see, I didn't know anything about that, so. All right, Frank, that's good info to know, man. I'm gonna look that up too, because I know there's some vendors that I know personally that didn't get their money back. That's why they don't want to come back, because Daytona just kind of threw them under the bus, right? They just said tough crap, man, right? So. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because most of them weren't from here, so I'm sure the ones that were here, like Lewis, and there's another guy I know named Raymond and Roger and Tony. That's their names. Those are the local ones that I know that are up and down Main Street. So I'm sure they said, "Oh hell no!" They went to lawyers. So I mean, I would have too if I was from the area. But I'm okay. I didn't have to do any of that because of the Iron Horse. The owners here said, "We're staying open. We're open." Didn't come from the state. That was the city. That was the county. Actually, that was Volusia County. Now we're in Ormond County, so Ormond County didn't make anybody shut down. It's Volusia County. Yeah, they lost millions. You're correct. So, see, just reading some of these. All right. Yeah, so, you know, another rally that did that, Frank, was Bikes, Booze, and Barbecue. They did that this year. They did that to the Fayetteville. Fayetteville pulled the permits for lliquor, right, and all the vendors for Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue. Fayetteville did the same thing last year in September. They canceled it in September of 2021. Fayetteville, Arkansas, canceled Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue. It was only like a week. It was like 10 days before the rally was going to start, and they pulled the permits and everything, alcohol permits, everything for the rally, for the promoters. Man, that was a mess. And we set up at Harley Davidson over in Eureka Springs anyway. But I used to be there on Main Street, but they pulled the permits out there, and now the owners of Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue moved over the what do you call it, the rally over to Rogers and the convention center over in Rogers, Arkansas. That's where Bikes, Wheels, and Barbecue is going to be. But Frank, they did the same thing out there. They pulled the Daytona on the Fayetteville on Bikes, Wheels, and Barbecue. So I know that for a fact the owner of Bikes, Wheels, and Barbecue was going to court with Fayetteville because they had a contract or something. So I know they were fighting over that because they still owe them money. So I don't know the whole details on that one, but yeah. You know what? That's what they said. They said because of COVID, but all the other rallies went on before it. All the major motorcycle rallies, 2021, went on. All the major motorcycle rallies after Bikes, Wheels, Barbecue went on still, and they still pulled it. And you know, like I had somebody, I don't even remember, who was telling me like, it's gonna virus spreader, super spreader, all that stuff, right? But you know, people still have to make a living, man. I mean, they don't understand. You shut the stores down. What does the government want you to do? Go wait in the cheese line? I mean, you know, that's, people got to earn a living. People got to make money, man. You got to do what you got to do. You got to survive. You know, survival of the fittest, right? So. Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of stores that closed down on Main Street, and you know, even Sturgis, there was a few shops that shut down, but they had Sturgis in 2020, and then they had Sturgis in 2021 also as well. They never canceled it. There's a taco place on Main Street, been there 3 years. Yeah, still locked down. Wow. Yeah, they've had so many city hall meetings, voice their complaint. Yeah, they don't. Yep. As David said, the homeless have more rights than we do, yeah. Henry said the government is forcing us to become criminals, yeah. So, you know, we were in California a few years ago, pre-COVID, right? Okay, I'm gonna see, that's more information that I know. You're talking about the what happened on Main Street last night. I'll have to read up on what happened on Main Street last night. Crazy crap happens on Main Street all the time. So a few years ago, I'm in no lie, a few years ago I'm over in California. We're doing the Hollister rally, right? So we're over there by what's it called, where the Angels play, the baseball team, Anaheim. We're over there in that area, right? And one side of the street you have Tent City, right? Tent City, all up and down Tent City. We know where they're for Hollister rally, Hollister motorcycle rally in California. And I'm not doing that one anymore, by the way, but anyway. And then you have all these tent cities right there on the left side, all the homeless people. And then you have on the right side, I saw a lot of cops on the right side, and they were with their little radar guns, right, clocking people. And there's a guy right on the side of the street, right on the curve of the street. He just whips it out and starts peeing on the street, right? And right in front of the cops. Cops didn't do nothing to the guy, right? Didn't do anything, right? But they're giving tickets out left and right. They're just clocking people, giving out tickets left and right to everybody. But the guy, he just pulled it out right across the street from him, right there, right, just right across the street, like a neighborhood block, right? Right across the street. It wasn't, I'd have to say it was, let me see, 1, 2, it was 4 lanes, right? 4 lanes, and cops are on one side, homeless on the other side. The guy just pulls it out and just starts pissing right there in the middle of the street, right there on the curve, actually. So, you know, they're going after the money, and they know that these homeless people want to get arrested and get thrown in jail because at least they got a roof over their head and they got free dinner, right? Yeah, so it's crazy. All right, so all right, so you, Frank said some mayhem went down. All right. Just take up by the Home Depot on 92. All those shops close, millions of dollars annually. They will never get it back. Yeah. Yeah, no shortage of people to arrest in Daytona. Exactly. And, you know, I have a little 380, right? And we went walking down the beach one night over there on Main Street, right down Main Street. You know, we went walking. It's a few years ago, once again, pre-COVID, right? And we were over there right by the pier, underneath where the pier is. Man, I didn't know how many homeless they had underneath the pier, pissing and crapping all over the place, right? And, you know, and the guys in there yelling at us, and I'm just thinking, really? You know, because we were over there just taking a walk, right? So I didn't really pay attention to what he said. I didn't care, really. But yeah, there's a lot of homeless people down there, man. Henry says, enjoy it while you can, folks. Pretty soon it'll be all private land parties only. The private land ones are the better ones. They're more fun. Frank said he went to Hollister, California to pass through at a Buffalo Burger as recommended by my shop manager. Nice. Back in the old days, man. I'll tell you what, I used to love California, 70s and 80s. After that, right, 70s and 80s, I used to love California, going through there, man. Yeah, as David said, I was told by the chief and the sheriff to hold back. No, they charge them for jail here and now. Huh. I don't know how they're going to make the homeless pay. How do you make homeless pay? Pat in the back goes a long way. Yeah, you know, I saw another story too in New York, right? New York, there was a guy, he didn't have no shoes. They were expecting like record-breaking temperature drop in New York, in the city, right? New York City. So this gentleman decided, well, you know, I'm gonna freeze to death, right? Homeless guy walks up to a cop and just punches a cop, right? Pop. Right? Cop takes him down, handcuffs him, throws him in the back of the car and throws him in jail, right? And he's like, oh, okay, cool. Now I'm safe now. I'm not gonna freeze to death now. I'm in the jail. So that's what his whole purpose was, why he punched the cop, so he can go to jail. It was a homeless guy. He says, well, why'd you do it? And, you know, somebody interviewed him, and they said, why'd you do it? And they said, well, because, you know, I'm going to freeze to death out here. It's supposed to be below zero, right? I don't got no blanket, clothing, nothing. And they said, well, now you're a felony. Now you have a felon. And he goes, well, whatever. I do it again just to have, you know, just to have a warm place to sleep. That's what he told the, you know, the people that were interviewing him. So Frank said, whatever that famous Buffalo Burger place was. Hey, you lucky people, sending hugs and appreciations to all you folks over there. Have fun for us, two East Coast Canadians. Dwelling at your videos. Thanks, I appreciate you watching. If you guys want to know where we're at, we're live, guys, at the Iron Horse Saloon. We're live here, guys. We're having a blast. We're having fun. Grandpa C's back. What's up, Grandpa C? Grandma K will be back later, Grandpa. So yeah, guys, we're live here, kicking off Bike Week 2022, day number 7. Numero 7, guys. Numero 7. We're here, day number 7, guys. All right. That was Dominique. Dominique, man. Thanks for watching, man. Hope you can make it down next year. Daytona Beach is always fun, man. It's a party spot, right? It's a party spot. That's what Daytona is, man. People come out here, they want to get out of the cold weather, they want to get out of the north. They don't care about rain. As long as it ain't snowing, they're fine. So Frank says they run up the bill, and then if they get a lottery windfall from the state, they seize all the money. Yeah. Yeah, the homeless, they just, you know, if they get a buck, Frank, they're gonna go in there and see what 40 ounce is $1 on sale today. Is it Colt 45? Is it Mickey's? Is it Schlitz? You know, what is it? They look for the special. Try to get their $1.40 ounce, man. Yeah, that's the way it works, right? So many times, man. So many times I get stopped traveling across the country at gas stations. I get stopped by, you know, all these homeless people all the time asking for money. Randy Stones, all right. Yeah, S. Davis, I hear you, man. Let me see. Yeah, great governor. Yeah, I met DeSantis. He was here 2 years in a row in 2020 and 21. He came out here. He came out to Destination Daytona. So great guy, man. But man, I gotta bite my tongue on this, man. Like I said, I try to keep the positivity. Rennie Stone said, calling Bike Week bikers New Year's, that's a catch. Yeah, it is. That's the way I feel, man, because, Rennie, I left. And let me tell you what happens, though. Last major motorcycle rally of the year, anybody that doesn't follow the motorcycle rallies, I'll tell you right now, last major motorcycle rally of the year, Lone Star Rally in Galveston, Texas. It gets 500,000 bikers over there, right? And who's the owner of the Lone Star Rally? Melissa, the lady that sits up in that office right there. She's the same owner who owns Lone Star Rally in Galveston, Texas. So that is the last major motorcycle rally of the year. So that's kind of like the last hoorah for the year. This is like, you know, the New Year's party for bikers, because this is the opening for all the major motorcycle rallies of the year. And then Daytona, boom, with Melissa here, in Lone Star Rally in Galveston. That is the last major motorcycle rally of the year. You know, needless to say, they still have these other smaller rallies all across the U.S. at different places, different areas, and biker runs and whatever, right? But this Lone Star is the last major motorcycle rally of the year. And then November, we take off. I go over to the Philippines. And 2 weeks before this, I just got back 2 weeks before Daytona. So I was just like huffing to try to get ready to get over here to Daytona. And you're never ready, but we got as ready as we could. But yeah, this is like a New Year's party. This is like New Year's party for the bikers here. Really is. It kicks off the riding year for the rallies. So Frank said the Fireball drink is popular on the street. Yeah, there's even a song about it, Frank. Yeah, what's his name? Pitbull sings it. Fireball. Yeah, he always sings that Fireball song. They always play that song. So it says they want to spend their bill homeless shelters and give residents. Yeah. You're absolutely correct, man. Absolutely correct. So Dominique says, anyone willing to be our guide at your next bike show? Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, so back to Dominique. 2 minutes to pack, 3 pairs of socks. 2 pairs of undies. Dominique, you ever go to Laconia? Laconia is closer to Canada. Just saying. We'd love to have you down here. Harley rents out the bikes too. I'm gonna have to multitask here, guys, so give me a second. I'll be right back, okay?
change.
Alright guys, I am multitasking here too as well, so please forgive me. Let's catch up, let's catch up. Dominique Fraser wants a guide. Anybody interested in being Dominique's guide, let me know. Alright. So anybody interested in helping Dominique out? Finding a tour guide, let us know. Alright, so Lance said, I'm getting anxious for Bandera in a few weeks. We'll be there in Bandera, Lance. We'll be there in Bandera in a few weeks. Shane's ready for some fireball. Biker Trash said, wish we were there. We have snow coming in tonight. Wow. I don't envy you. I don't envy you. Okay. Anthony said we got snow coming in tomorrow. Wow. Said he rode his bike into work today though. Grandpa says Saturday he's gonna come back later and let's go Brandon. Alright. And Palm Tree Girl's back. She loves our channel so much she keeps coming back. All right, very nice, Anthony. I could have rode last weekend. Salt around here. Salt on the wood. Yeah, they got a lot of salt on the ground. Okay. Alabama. Shane said it's supposed to be 67 here tomorrow, and then snow. Wow. Yeah, he said the bikini bike washers are suffering in the rain. So, I have to check my signal, guys. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah, the bikini bike washers, yeah. Yeah, because the temperature dropped too, so I'm sure they don't want to be in bikinis right now also. Which is a sad part, right? So. So, anyway, you see that all the bikers are still coming, though. I mean, the lot is still packed. All right, guys, one more time, guys, just to let you know, I'm coming at you live from the Iron Horse. We are live at the Iron Horse, and we're kicking off Bike Week, day number 7, everybody. Just to let you know, day number 7 here at the Iron Horse, and I'm putting up this live stream so you guys can see what's going on here at the Iron Horse. You know, not the Iron Horse, but the Buffalo Chip. They have this pageant, Anthony, the Miss Buffalo Chip thing, right, pageant. And these girls, during the daytime, they wash bikes out in the, they call it the crossroads, and in their bikinis. So you have all these girls competing, like pageant girls, competing for Miss Buffalo Chip every year. But they're washing their bikes out in the crossroads all the time. So yeah, you ever go to Sturgis, go get your bike washed by the Sturgis Buffalo Chip pageant girls out there. They'll wash your bike for you there. Yeah, so anyway, guys, if you're down on Main Street, make sure you check out Biker's Pride, guys. If you need any kind of hats, t-shirts, any kind of memorabilia, keychains, knives, Marie's Famous headbands, you guys need any kind of Daytona memorabilia, come by Biker's Den on Main Street on South Olive Street, West Olive Street and Main Street. He's right there in the corner. So make sure you go check out Lewis with the Biker's Pride. And also, make sure you check out 160 Biker Chick on Essa. She's got tons of Marie's Famous headbands out there. So make sure you check that out too as well. Oh yeah, that's one thing I was going to ask, S. Davis. I forgot to ask people. So, when we got here to Daytona, we were paying about $3.29 for gas. We are now at $4.39 here at the little gas station right next to the Iron Horse. It's a Circle K. $4.39, guys. So I don't know, Shane, what you're paying up there in Alabama. Anthony, I don't know what you're paying. I'm just kind of curious. I'd like to get some feedback. Let me know what's the gas prices look like everywhere else. $4.39 here, man. Yeah, so it was like $3.39. You know, $3.29, $3.39, like that, right? Then it went up to $3.59, right? And then here comes 369, right? And then 89, then 99. Then it jumped up from, it went to 399 to 420. Shane says 409. And now we're at 439 over here. Yeah, so when we came here, it went from about 339. Let's just say 339. Anthony says 389. No, that's not bad considering over here. We're at 439 right now. Loud pipes save lives, guys. Loud pipes save lives. Yeah, it's over $5 over here also. It's more than that. It's like $5 1/4, something like that. Southeast Missouri. 389, Southeast Missouri. Yeah, these gas prices, man, it's gonna be interesting. It had me seriously rethink my route, my travel route, right? Everywhere we go, because I pull my RV as well too. Every time we go and we set up at these rallies, right? So these gas prices are gonna kill us. So after I leave here, I only have a 2-hour drive until I do Hernando Biker Fest, right? I'm gonna do Hernando Biker Fest. Mike one said 539, 569, Washington. Wow. I got family in Washington State also as well. They live over there at Whidbey Island, Oak Harbor. That's where they're from. I'm sure their prices are outrageous over there too. So, yeah. Diesel filled up his truck for 150, right? Wow. And that's because you're paying 389 over there. Oh, for regular gas, but that's diesel, yeah. He's paying a lot more for the diesel. Wow. Wow. So, I usually pull my RV from here to Texas, all the way back to Texas after Bike Week. We got into Hernando Bike Fest in Brooksville, Florida, 18, 19, and 20, so we're going to go there. And then I'm going to drive my RV to Panama City Beach, but I'm going to find some place, a storage or something where I can keep it. And I'll either throw up a tent or a hotel or whatever out in Bandera, because I got Bandera. And then I got bikes in the bayou, and then I go back to Panama City Beach. Harley said, I didn't come today. Do not want to drive 95 in the rain. I do not blame you. I don't blame you. Just call me H. Harley. Forget the sniff. Okay.
I'm short. Remember, I think that's the guy who...
Alright, I'm gonna call you H. Harley, man. Alright. H. Harley. Alright. S. Davis. Gas up at Bucky's at LPJ, 409 a gallon. Yeah, right next door to the iron ore, it's at 439. $4.39. Alright, guys. Let me make my screen bigger, guys. Now, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. And then I'll shrink it down again real quick. Maryland is 419. All right. Loud pipe save lives, guys. Loud pipe saves lives. I'll put it back on real quick, but I want to show you something. This is 11 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago. Did you guys hear about the stabbing that took place over here? Daytona Beach Police Department, 11 minutes ago, just made arrests of the murders of Brenda Altman and Terry Altman. You know, the couple that got stabbed or throat slashed and everything. So they just put it out. You can search it. They put it out on Facebook. And this is a guy right here. I'm going to show you guys right now. They just put it out. Check this out. So Daytona, they just caught the guy that they were looking for the murder of the two couples that right here. You guys look it up. It's Daytona Beach Police Department captured, and for the murders of so Daytona Beach Police Department, they just captured the guy they believe that murdered the couple. So here you go, man. Here you go. Round of applause to the Daytona Police Department. Round of applause for them. Everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Big J, in case you missed it, they just captured the guy who stabbed the couple to death, biker couple. So I wanted to share that with you. I wanted to share that with you guys, all right? Because you know, it had nothing to do with bikers. It really didn't. Everybody always tries to paint them black, but I wanted to show everybody. Yeah, so they caught that guy, thank God. Everybody was on the edge over in Daytona, like, because they said that was a very gruesome thing that they saw, right? Now, you know, I don't know, the guy robbed them or whatever. I don't know the whole story, but yeah. So they caught the guy, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. And I don't know why the couple didn't carry. Well, maybe because they were drinking too, and they want to get in trouble, right? But all right, back to gas prices. I just wanted to share that news with you. Regular gas, Indiana, $4.25. Yeah. Ladies out here having a good time. They're all laughing at him. They're all having a good time. The rain slowed down a little bit. It's a very light mist right now. Hopefully we're done with the rain, man. I hope so. Hey, Charlie. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, guys. See everybody here, man. They're coming in now. Rain lightened up. And supposedly that's supposed to be it. There's not supposed to be no more rain for this evening, the rest of the night. Right? Florida, you can only carry going to, coming back from hunting, fishing, or camping. Alright, so yeah, I didn't know anything about the gun laws over here. I'm not saying nothing. Look, you know, you gotta protect yourself, that's all I'm saying, you know. We're from Texas. Loud pipes save lives. I'm still waiting for Kelly. She told us she was coming back, Big J. I'm waiting for Kelly. Kelly comes back. There's Kelly. Waiting for her. She said, I'll be back, right? How many girls said that before, right? No, I mean, I know the laws and everything, and we follow the laws and everything, but, man, I've been into some shady places, traveling across the country, and I don't really read the laws in every single state, but I just want to make sure that I'm protected, if you understand what I'm saying. So there's some shady places I've stopped at to get gas and stuff, and I'm like, oh, hell with this, right? I get out of there as fast as I can. S. Davis says you can carry in the state anywhere. Yeah, they're pretty loud, man. They got some neighbor haters. Rev up those engines. Check it out. Loud pipe save lives, guys. Can you hear that?
They're from New Hampshire.
New Hampshire folks. Having a great time. I'm getting all the exhaust in here. So yeah, Far East Rider is back. Smiling. Says, don't care what the law is. When I come to Florida, I carry. Yep, they passed that law last year. Texas has a constitutional law where you can carry in public now. So, you know, this is just like this couple that was randomly, you know, I don't know, they were singled out and, you know, slashed and stabbed to death, right? So, hence the reason, and especially as vendors, you know, I knew an elder couple that was actually targeted, a vendor couple that was, I wasn't at the same rally they were, it was somewhere on the East Coast. But anyway, after the rally, right, you know, they sold, they made their money, everything, and it was an older vendor couple. They got targeted, they got found, they were killed, and they were robbed and killed, right? So that's why I'm with Smiley. I mean, I don't like to break laws or anything, but I don't go out doing anything, you know, stupid. I mean, it's like just precautionary and safety measures, right? But you do read the laws and you watch everything and you're careful, right? But you just, you know, if you're not doing nothing stupid, then, you know, I don't think you got to worry about anything. So, yep, no more permits to carry in Texas. They got rid of that. Hey, Charlie said the Supreme Court is ruling as we speak. Nice, yeah. You just gotta protect yourself, man. You just gotta protect yourself. That's family first, protect yourself. I mean, that's what I always say. Just take care of yourself, that's all you can do, right? There's a lot of bad people out there. This two couple, they found out about it the hard way. Yeah, so I had a lady in here. She was a firecracker. She started talking about the news and everything, right? And she started telling me, yeah, let any country try to come here and invade. We all have guns, right? That'll be the biggest mistake they ever made. So, yeah, so I was happy that Texas passed that law. That's a good idea, Far East Rider. I never really thought about that. Carry liability insurance. Even if it's justified using your firearm, somebody will always try to stick it to you. Yes, they will. It's a good idea. If you come back by, you should give me the information on that liability insurance. Exactly. Yep. That's the way I feel too. That's the way I feel too. So yeah, if you come back by again, Far East Rider, give me that info or text it to us and let me know that liability insurance company. And hope I never have to use mine, but it's always good to have that insurance. You never really want to use it. You never really want to do that, but you just never know. JGKs and look up USCCA. Yeah, send it to my email, mexipel@gmail.com for the liability insurance. Yeah, send it to my email. That'd be great. I'd love to read up about that. I mean, we travel into some shady areas. We really, really do. Like, not for the bike rally, right? But traveling across the country, we've stopped in all kinds of different shady areas. And I've been approached several times in some shady areas. Let me just tell you that. And I know that the people that approached me had bad intentions. But once they saw that my hand was in my pocket and I wasn't playing pocketball, they just kind of kept looking at my pocket. And I just kept saying, please don't do nothing stupid, right? So I've been approached across the U.S., man. Some shady people, I'm telling you. I look after myself. That's all I do. Hey, Charlie says that couple was carrying, they would not be dead now. Absolutely true. And it'd be even better if they had liability insurance. Metzdorf Nation says, what do you think about the convoy? We should have rights and freedoms to do whatever we want. That's the way it, that's the foundation of this country, man. Biker Trash says, I carry permit, have to run to Chicago next weekend. I just keep it in my car because good people are not allowed to have a firearm in Cook County. Insurance and a lawyer with a phone call should be involved. Yeah. Well, I got my nephew. He's a criminal defense attorney. So I got an attorney in the family. So good luck over there in Chicago. Biker Trash. My wife has a cousin there, and I was in a car with him, right? We're driving through all these little streets in Chicago. I don't know what. Man, I thought I was an IndyCar. We're calling it an Indy NASCAR 500 or Indy cars. Man, he was racing through these streets, right? We're blowing through red lights and stop signs and everything in this car. And I was was like, damn, are we in a hurry to get someplace fast? And he told me, no, I don't want to stop in these streets or anyway, because then you're just a sitting target. They take shots at cars in Chicago, all these streets that he was driving through. He goes, if I stop, I give them a sitting target. So, yeah, be careful in Chicago, man. Yeah, he was just blowing through red lights and stop signs and everything. I'm just like, damn, what's wrong, you know? You know, he was just like, no, you know, people have been shot in their cars here, so I don't stop. I just keep going. He said even the cops don't go there. He goes, there's no cops to give you tickets because even they don't know. Because even the cars, the cops get shot at. Hey, Charlie said, I visited Chicago once and only once. So, yeah, just Far East Rider, send me that info. I'll look it up also, but you text me the info for liability insurance. That's great to have. I'm telling you, I've been approached several times, man, and the guys were there. They were approaching me. They had bad intentions. I know they did. But my hand never left my pocket. And this one over here is kind of... what's that word I'm looking for? Gullible, right? So, some places that we go through, right? It's really shady and dangerous, but you know your surroundings, you watch your surroundings and everything. But some places you go through, you're like, no, right? You see the shady people in there. A guy trying to buy cigarettes with pennies, right? And getting mad because he was, I don't know, a few pennies short. People laid out in the parking lots with their 40-ounce beers. No. Not some place that is, you know, it feels comfortable. So, yeah, there's a lot of shady places that I have stopped at going to rallies, right? Frank said, Broward County, famous for carjacking. So my email is just Mexifil. That's the name of my channel, Mexifil@gmail.com. Mexifil@gmail.com. And loud pipes save lives, guys. Loud pipes save lives. Yeah, that's great information to have. Like Smiley said earlier, you know, but it's just all about protection, man. I've been in places where I'm like, it's like Far East Rider says, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So I always protect myself. Hey, Charlie said, I grew up 25 miles, yeah, from Detroit. I try to stay away from all those cities. Try to stay far away from them. Alright guys, so once again, I have to do an update. Let you guys know I am live at the Iron Horse, live streaming here so you guys can see on day number 7, guys. Day number 7 here, live at the Iron Horse, Ormond Beach, over here in Daytona for the 2022 Bike Fest, kicking it off. You ever been to New York City? Yes. I actually used to be stationed in New Jersey. We used to go over there all the time. And yeah. I stay away from all those cities now, man. I have no, you know, I have no interest to go to LA, Chicago, New York City, Miami. I just have no, no, I just don't want to do it. I was living in Farmtown, visited Detroit only a few times. Yeah, Far East Rider says there are plenty of cops there on Main Street. But when the events aren't going on, then shady place, yeah. Shooting outside a t-shirt shop, in broad daylight, wow. Well, that's why Joanna, she's over here at the Beaver Bar. Name of her little shop is, you know, she sets up a canopy like us, right? But she had a shop there, right next to Froggy's. There was she got rid of it, but she was telling me that the bums would yell at her. She would run them off, right? They were sleeping there in the front of her step right there and pissing and crapping and everything, right? She just got tired of it, and they were yelling at her because she was telling them to move, right? And so, you know, they were getting a little bit more violent, and so she was just over it. She was just done. So she left. She still comes to the Daytona Bike Week, but now she sets up at the Speedway and over here at Beaver Bar. So, yeah. They have the strictest gun laws and the highest rate of gun violence. Yeah, that's true. Hate the big cities, yeah. There's just too much crime, man. Too much crime. Even when I went to the Philippines, in Manila, it's just there's so much crime, man. There is so much crime, even in the third world countries. You know, these people, there's poverty at a high level, and they're desperate for money, so they'll do anything for money, right? So, and I get it. It's kind of like survival of the fittest. So you just got to be safe anywhere you go, anywhere in this world. The big cities, heavy populated areas, it's even worse. So yeah, that's why we got a place just in Manila, Metroplex, but going toward the hills where you're just out of all that mess. You're not really in the middle of that mess, so kind of like a suburb. So oh wow. So Rennie says, wow, you're talking when I get a handshake on you. I tell you a tat I got today. It's a memorial knife car from being mugged 10 years ago. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. You can never be too safe, man. You really can't. Alright, let me check my email real quick. Brad Fink, you coming out, Brad? Did you go back up to St. Augustine? And loud pipes save lives, guys. I just want to remind everybody, loud pipes save lives. All right. Where is my email? Check it out. All mail. Hold on a second. JGK, I don't see anything yet. Let me check my spam. Hold on one second. Make sure it didn't go over to spam. Oh, got the Bubblegum Man coming. Yeah. Oh, cool. He got me one. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Make sure you spelled it right. Mexifil. Mexifil@gmail.com. Just the name of my channel. @gmail.com. I don't see anything coming through yet. Let me check again. Not yet. I don't see anything yet. Make sure you send it to mexifil@gmail.com. So it's M as in Mike, E's in Echo, X as in X-ray, I is in India, F as in Frank, I is in India, L is in Lima. Okay, so mexifil@gmail.com. Make sure that because I don't see it coming through yet. If it's a big file or something, it might take a second or two. All right, guys. So anyway, Far East Rider. I lived in LA, my last duty station in the USA. Almost retired. There, looking back, grateful it didn't happen. Oof, yeah, man. You know what, Far East Rider? Let me tell you, in the 70s, we used to go there all the time, vacationing. Early 80s and the late 70s, and I loved it back then, man. Really did. California was like the place to be, man. Come on, even in the 70s, you know, Jed Clampett moved there, man, right? So yeah, and then it just went down from there. Randy Stone says, what's the email? So the email, guys, is just my channel, mexifil@gmail.com. That's the one I use for this. Rat said over at the Plaza Hotel, been on Main Street, then got stormed. I'm headed to the hotel. All right, yeah, just whenever you get a chance, man, I'm gonna be here. You know, I'll be here until the 13th. Come on by. You should come by when I have the live stream, Rat. That way you could get on here and do a shout out. And all right, so. Okay, so I got Rennie Stones. I got Rennie Stones right here. Oh wow, I see that. Okay, Rat said I'll be by, buddy. All right, I got your picture. I got your picture, Rennie. JGK, I didn't get yours yet, but I got Rennie's. Yeah, you just never know. And also, my wife's cousin, the one I was telling you about, living in Chicago, blowing through all these stop signs and red lights and everything, man. This guy stands about 5'1". He's a little Asian guy. He's from the Philippines, right? He's been shot at, mugged, ran off the road. And I told him, I said, you should move out of Chicago. And he just moved a little bit northwest of Chicago. I can't remember the name of the little. And I'm like, that's not moving out of Chicago. Oh wow, HR. HR, he said, for 10 years I managed a Filipino dating website. We did it all. Visa, hooks up, live chats and video chats. Wow. But not any longer. No, they got Facebook now. That's funny. Yeah, hopefully you come by, Rat, and you can get on here and do a shout out, man. So everybody knows who Rat Fink is. Hey, Rat, did you see they caught that guy who murdered those two, the couple? Okay, Farish, I just sent the link to Marie. Okay. All right. JGK says, yeah, Rennie, I like that tattoo. It's cool, man, but see ya. It's sad to hear, but the good news on that story is you're here. You're here today. You are here today, Rennie. Oh, every day's a blessing. All right. Hold on, let me ask. All right, 10-4, man. I got it. Here it is, right here. I got it. All right, I'm gonna read up on it. I'm gonna bookmark it. There you go. So I can get up on all of this. Okay. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. Thanks, Jeff. Really appreciate it, man. I got it. Got some reading up to do now. Why did Rat Fink move out of his shop on Main Street? Probably got tired of cleaning up. Literally, because Joanna did this. And I mean this literally. Like, Joanna got tired of cleaning up all the shit. Literally, she was cleaning feces off of her front porch all the time. She just got so tired of it. She closed her shop and moved. Now she just goes to the Speedway. She don't even want to open up on Main Street anymore. So I can't even remember who was asking earlier about the why there isn't anything for bikers to do in the rest of the year. Well, who wants to put up with that? Nobody does, really. So Tony Willett from North Carolina. Wet and cold up here. It's wet and cool down here, and Saturday night there's supposed to be a cold front come through, and we're supposed to drop down to like, I don't know, 40 degrees or something like that. So don't feel left out, because we're probably going to get some of that over here too. Dave M said, if I was going to be in the Philippines, I would be staying in the province where it's safe. Did they do anything for Steve? Mark is asking if they did anything for... Yes, they did a ride for Steve. And in Biketoberfest, they gave out... Well, check this out. They gave out these little pins, right? These little pins for Steve. I had 4 pins for Big Steve, who was the manager of the Iron Horse here. I took 4... I had 4 of them. I took 3 of the pins that I had. They made for Steve, right? They did a biker ride for me. But I took 3 of them, and I took them to the Philippines. And there's this, on top of the hill, Manila, in the hills, I took one of his pins and I pinned it up there. Another one is in Samal Island, and another one is over in my bake shop. So I took Steve's little pins and I put them all over the Philippines. Because me and Steve had a nice conversation before he passed, right? Had a nice conversation about the Philippines and all that, so... I just did it on myself. I just said, man, it'd be cool. I'm just gonna put his name. Big Steve, we had talked about it. He said that we would have loved to gone out there, and you know, so I took Steve out there, took his little pins out there, man, and I put them all out there. Cebu is safe city in Philippines. Yeah. Far East Rider, yeah. Hey, I don't want to say that out loud. Far East Rider, I don't want to get in trouble.
Also in Davao.
See, I'm gonna see. She's already. I'm gonna get a hand. You guys, if I say something, I'm gonna see a hand just go. Poof. Cebu is a nice little city.
So many food spots are waiting there.
Many hotties in Cebu. Iloilo, also safe city in the Philippines. Yeah, it was sad when we lost Steve too, Mark. Yeah, when they told me, they called me up and told me he passed away, and we were just like, what? So Mike One says, married to Filipino for 30 years, been there a bunch of times, never had a problem. So you probably won't either, as long as you stay out of Manila. Yeah. Yeah, married. So anyway, one more time, guys, anybody that's new to my channel, please like, share, and subscribe. All right, guys, and spread the love, because what I do with my channel, I donate all my proceeds from YouTube to veterans organizations. Just to let you guys know, all the money that YouTube gives me, which they don't really give me a lot. My channel's a small channel, but they don't give me a lot. But whatever they do give me, I turn around and give it to Burn Pits 360. And the reason why I give it to them is because they're not funded by the government, guys. So just to let you guys know what my channel is all about, I don't do this to make money. I do it more as a hobby. So yeah, to have fun, hang out, you know. So Dave M, yeah, I've been to Palawan. It was actually absolutely beautiful. And there's some land out there that we had talked to a lady about buying, but she got in touch with us way too late. Yeah, you know, beautiful, beautiful place. El Nido, Coron, Puerto Princesa over there, man. Beautiful, beautiful tropical islands. guys, and you know, most of the people that are like military, if you're affiliated with the military in whatever way, you work with the government, you were Army, Air Force, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, whatever. A lot of people know about the Philippines, right? And it's a very beautiful place, tropical islands. My plan was to travel all through the south, and then this typhoon came by, which is a hurricane, right? Like a Category 4 hurricane just rampaged the south, just tore it all apart. And that was it for my vacation. So, but I'm hoping in November I can pick up where I left off. Probably start off with Cebu and go that way. Hopefully there's no more typhoons. I really hope so. So that's what I want to do. Yeah, we'll see. So, yeah, the resort areas, yeah. It's kind of like bike week, right? You just gotta, all these resort areas, you gotta have that same mentality. You gotta book early and, you know, be prepared and get a package deal and all that. Because if not, you're gonna spend big bucks there, so. Yeah, and all those, they got some nice resorts there, yeah. But if you look up, if anybody Googles, let me see if I can find it again real quick. Hold on one second. Alright guys, so let me catch up with some of these and I'll tell you. Respect our vets, yes. Resort areas, Philippines. Happy St. Patty's Day, right? Lots of guys here in CT. One of the nicest people you would meet. We all work hauling gas. Oh, yeah. Mark, were you talking to me last year too as well, Mark, when you told me, you asked me if Steve was still here? I think that was you, Mark. And I actually talked to him about you. I believe that was you. Yeah, hit or miss with typhoons in the Philippines. That's why a lot of expats sort of don't get it. Yep. And for some reason, yeah. Brad Pink said he's sipping on some whiskey, looking at the Atlantic Ocean. Hey, Charlie says, I have owned 14 Harleys in my lifetime, built 3 from the ground up. I will always be an HH Harley. Alright guys, so, and I'm going to tell you right now, November I'm going to go back to the Philippines again. After I do all my bike rallies this year, I'm going back to the Philippines. And one of the reasons why I love going to the Philippines is because all right. This one's over here making her comments. Okay. If you ever Google most beautiful islands in the world, right, you'll come up with these 22 most beautiful islands in the world, right? Okay, so. And it fluctuates every year. One year, it'll be Philippines, right? But right now, most beautiful islands in the world. Right now, number 3 is Palawan, Philippines, right? Most beautiful islands in the world. So the year I went to Palawan, Philippines, it was actually voted most beautiful island in the world. So Palawan, Philippines is number 3 on most beautiful islands in the world. And not only that, they have several islands. Let's see if I can find some of the other ones. That's why I absolutely love the Philippines, because they're always in the top 10. Always in the top 10. Philippines is always up there, and sometimes they'll win. They'll get number 1 sometimes, but I guess, you know, they got to give it to other countries as well. They don't want to be left out, right? But the Philippines has some of the most beautiful islands in the world, guys. And I think the reason why they didn't put the other islands on there, let's see, is because the Philippines closed down for the last 2 years. Yeah, that's sad. You know, Mark, what's sad, Mark, is that when you told me that, Steve was sitting up, there's a little, here, let me move this. Let me move my mug real quick down here. All right. You see that yellow umbrella, Mark, right there in the background? Over there on the top. It's on the balcony type thing. Right now, if Steve was alive, he would be sitting under that umbrella right now. That was Steve's place where he sat, right there under that yellow umbrella. And when you told me that, after I got off chatting with you, I went up there and I talked to Steve, and I started joking with him. I was like, "Oh man, Steve, I know all about you now, Steve." He's like, "What?" You know, I told him, "I know everything you did in your gas company up in Connecticut, man. I know everything about you." So Steve started laughing. What are you talking about? Yeah, I did work at a gas company. And, right, so we started talking. I started laughing. And I said, "Man, I know everything about you. I know everything about you, Steve. I learned all your dark secrets, man. I know what you guys did when you were working at that gas company, right? I know about all the ladies, man. I know about all the late nights and the strippers and the hookers and all that, right?" I was just giving him a hard time. I was messing with him, Mark, right? But that yellow umbrella right there, and it's sad because I used to see Steve sitting under that umbrella all the time. And because he can oversee the bar and everything from that area there. And he can also look this way and he can check out the bike parking and the vendors out here in the front too. So that little yellow umbrella right there, he used to sit right underneath that and check everybody out here. So it's pretty sad though. Yeah, but he was a great guy. I'm gonna tell you, he was a great guy. They did a ride for him here at the Iron Horse. And they also have a official biker spot, bike parking left open for him in the very front of that little orange bar right there. So yeah, they did a lot for him. Alright, so I got Lizette Chavez. ¿Qué tal, mis hermanos? Mi nombre es Cesar de Nicaragua. Bienvenidos, me encanta ver esos momentos. Está presente Alright, so Lizette is watching from Nicaragua. Lizette, muchas gracias. And he said he wants to buy a Harley, so Lizette wants to buy a Harley Davidson. You can't go wrong with a Harley. Harley Road Glide, cannot go wrong. Loud pipes save lives. It has a little dirt bike coming through here. Alright, Frank says the Philippines come up quite regularly on the gore sites with brutal accidents and murders. Yeah, that would be the cities. That would be in the big cities. So it's the same thing going downtown Chicago, going downtown New York City. You want to go to the small little islands, the tropical islands. Less population, the better. I know they had a big problem in the South Philippines with pirates, gangs, but yeah, that's in the. They have the fundamentalists that way down there. And actually, I went down there and started riding. Yeah, but I went in and out quick. I got out quick. Once I was marked, I got the hell out of there. Yeah. Mark says very, very sad. Yeah, we still talk about Steve every day over here. Every year we come.
Okay. You don't have the ones that hold the bottom of your hair, do you? Okay.
And Frank said, President said, open season to kill drug dealers. Yeah, you know what? So one of Frank, one of my wife's cousins, he was one of the top guys in the police department, and he, needless to say, you know, he took care of a lot of the president's orders, the orders and everything. So now he retired now though. But yeah, he was telling us a lot about that. I'm not gonna say anything about that, but yeah, he was involved with a lot of that stuff. He was very high ranking in the police department over there in Manila. Party Rider says, got to go. I'll catch up with you folks later. All right, Party Rider, take care, man. Take care, Rick. I'll see you soon. Says Southern Mindanao has, yeah, been a bad place for several years. Yeah, don't go to Sulu Island. Don't go to Sulu Island. Just send loud pipes save lives. All right, so if there's somebody you don't like, then tell them to go on vacation in Sulu Island. All right. Just a product of overpopulation. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. So once again, guys, if anybody's asking where we're at, here, let me move this. I'm gonna move my mug over here again in the top corner. All right. So anybody clicked on the link and said, what the heck is going on here? All right. So we're live right now at the Iron Horse, kicking off day number 7 for Daytona Bike Week 2022. Yeah, I said Brazil's the same way. Yeah, I say out of big cities, man. I really, really do. I just crime, man, crime. Like you said, product of overpopulation. Go to the big cities and lots of crime. It don't matter what country you go to. So yeah, I stay away from the big cities, man. I love the suburbs, countryside. I love the hills in Manila. I really do. Someone in my one of my vlogs I did, they said the best thing about Manila is when they leave. So. Alright guys, looks like the bikers are rumbling in now. Everybody's having a good time. Doing their shots at the bar of Fireball. Eating some steak tips and drinking some cold beer. So if you guys get a chance, thinking about coming down to Daytona, come check it out. We are live here at the Iron Horse. Look at these guys riding in now. They're coming in now. The rain is supposed to be done. Let's do a weather check real quick. Do a weather check. Our forecaster should probably be back later. Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm checking the weather right now. Give me a second. H. Harley said, be there most likely Saturday. I have surgery on Monday, so we'll be active for a couple of days. Got a customer. Hold on 1 second. All right, guys, just having good discussions and conversations with a lot of bikers that are coming by, and everybody's having fun, man. It's I'll tell you what, it's great right now. Rain is stopping, guys, and everything is looking good. All right, let's catch up with this. More cars on Main Street than bikes. Yeah, cars on Main Street all week instead of 3 days. Hey, we be at the Myrtle Beach Spring Rally. Joe Casey's asking if we'll be at Myrtle Beach. Not this year, Joe. I usually go every year, but I'm taking a different path this year. He said, H. Harley says, wow, how things changed fast. 10 years ago, half the bikes were choppers, now 99% stock. Yeah. All right, we got some good folks in here from the Carolinas too as well. So just having a good conversation with them, guys. And I think right now I'm gonna take a small break. And loud pipes save lives, guys. Loud pipes save lives. Enjoy the live stream, guys. Let me see if I move the camera back a little bit over on this side. Let me check it out. And give me a few minutes and I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And remember, my channel is all donations to Veterans Organization, guys. So thanks for watching. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, chase. chase. shade. chase.
are back here live at the Iron Horse. Just letting you know we're live at the Iron Horse, guys. This is a Thursday night. This is day number 7, everybody. Just letting you know. And I want to thank you for watching. I like to leave the live stream on so you guys can see. We are slamming and jamming now here on day number 7, guys. Look at all these bikers just coming in, man. The parking lot looks like a Christmas tree in here. Kevin's doing a kick-ass job next door, installing all these LED light bikes. LED lights on the bikes. I mean, talking to the owner right there in front of us. He's got a Boss Haas, man. Big old 350 V8 engine in there. And I told him that's a fun bike to drive around with that big old engine on it, but now you're going to be paying a pretty penny for the gas now. Got some people from Jersey. Jersey's in here. All right, bike check, guys, bike check. Kentucky, Pennsylvania. I see Tennessee. I see Maryland, New Jersey. What's that one over there? Tennessee? Yeah, Tennessee. All right. Bike check, guys. So we see all the bikers coming in. Thursday night, finally the rain stopped, guys. Finally the rain stopped. Temperature drop. It's a little cool, not bad. 61, 64, something like that. It's all right. Feels good. Everybody's having a good time. Everything is going great over here, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, we are having a great time. Bikers are, look at them. They are coming in now by the dozens, guys, right here. And the breaking news today was that that couple that got slayed over there and the ones that got stabbed over by Daytona, they caught the guy, guys. They caught him. I announced a little bit earlier. They caught the guy, and it had nothing to do with bikers once again. It made national news, and they started thinking, oh my God, bikers are so dangerous, right? No, had nothing to do with bikers. It really didn't. This couple was just on their way home, and you know, there's bad people all over this world, guys, so. Well, thank God they got that guy off the street, and condolences to the family. But at least they got some closure because they found the guy who actually did it. And he's currently in Daytona, Daytona Beach Police Department now. Thank God they caught the guy, man. I'm really happy about that. There's a lot of people on edge in Daytona Beach about it. Well, once that happened, a lot of people were nervous and scared to go out because of what happened to the couple. But congrats to the Daytona Beach Police. They caught the guy and took him off the street. So it's great news. And, you know, continue on with Bike Week. This is day number 7, right? So we got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next, guys. 3 more days after this, guys. 3 more days after this. I'll keep my live stream going as long as I can for tonight. It looks like it'll be on for at least till 9:30. All the rain went away, so which is a good thing. And they're talking about more rain tomorrow and all that, but that's another day, right? And hold on one second, guys. All right, so yeah, 3 more days left, guys. 3 more days. Randall Hart says Florida has a death penalty. Glad he got caught. Yeah. So yeah, I made national news around the horn. They made it look like, oh my God, the bikers are so dangerous, right? They're killing each other. You know, so I'm just glad they caught the guy. I really am. And it had nothing to do with bikers, man. The crime rate is going up. It is going up in Daytona. Everybody knows it lives in Daytona or in Florida or around the area, and they know that it's the crime rate is just going up. But yeah, that's the good news for today. I'm glad because made national news. So hopefully them catching the guy made national news too. All right, so yeah. Anyway, guys, 3 more days. 3 more days. We got. We're gonna close it out with a bang, guys. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, and let everybody know. Daytona Bike Week 2022, day number 7. We're right here sitting at the Iron Horse. Everybody's having shots, right? And having some steak tips, cold beers, getting LED lights on their bikes. Look at that. It looks like a Christmas party out in the parking lot. Vincent's back. What's up, Vincent? Vincent's back. Yeah, so it's a great day now. Tons of bikes coming in. Look at all these people walking in. They want to have fun. Vincent said today they might do some bike night, 27 Cafe today. Yeah. Rennie. Yeah. Yeah, they made it sound ready. They made it sound like it was us, like we were the problem, right? But see the picture of the guy they caught? It has nothing to do with the bikers. The bikers were actually the victim on this part. So sad, it really is, man. And the story with that couple is, I heard that they were a new couple that had just moved down here. They were from somewhere up north. I'm not 100% sure, but somewhere up north. And they dreamed of moving to Daytona, so they did. They finally did. They bought a house, moved down here, and then look what happened. So, yeah. They caught the guy, and like Brando said, they have the death penalty. So, but anyway, man, it's it's a beautiful night now. It's a little cool. It's a little cool here. It ain't that bad. It's a little cool, guys. But it's a great night. And right across the street, guys, I keep telling everybody, I'm telling everybody about Bike Week Daytona, and everybody knows Main Street. But I keep telling people, come out here, show the love out here at Iron Horse, because there's tons of bars, there's tons of vendors to go shopping. It's not just bars and drinking, guys. Right over here on the back side of us, you got leather vests there, shirts. There's a guy over there who has $2 shirts, right? Past Rally event shirt, so you can come over here and on the back side of me and get some Past Rally event shirts down there. But it's shopping too. It's not just drinking, guys. Just to let you guys know, down here at the Iron Horse, there's a lot of vendors, a lot of shopping. You want to get tatted up? Go see Scully over here at Tropical Tattoo, man. And right across the street, you got the Hog Pen. You got Polly over there with Deborah's Designs. Go check out Polly. Deborah's Designs next to the Booty Hill Saloon. Booty Hill Saloon Outpost, and then right next to that you got the Beaver Bar. Anybody looking for Beaver? Look no further than the Beaver Bar, guys, right down the street from us. And the Beaver Bar, you got Miss Sherry with Imperium sunglasses. She's got all the sunglasses, and she's even got some breeders for blind people like me. And also, you got Joanna with Unleashed, and you got Mike with Flipping Lids, so make sure you go check them all out. Got some nice eye candy over there too as well, guys. Beautiful bartenders over there. And the MC over there, guys, just to let you know, if you ever go to the Beaver Bar, the MC that they have there announcing everything is Goat. His name is Goat, okay? G-O-A-T, Goat. He is from the Full Throttle Saloon in Sturgis. Everybody knows Full Throttle Saloon? Okay. So Goat is out there MCing for Leslie at the Beaver Bar. So if you guys get a chance, go say hi to Goat also. Great guy. Go sit down and have a brewski with him, guys. Go buy Goat a shot, man. Great guy, man. Really down-to-earth guy, nice guy. He's over there at the Beaver Bar. He's the MC. He's also the MC. He's been on, I don't know anybody watches Full Throttle. The TV show that used to be on. Yeah, okay. So he's the announcer that's the MC guy from the Full Throttle Saloon show. So yeah, go visit Goat over there at the Beaver Bar. Of course, we have the most sexiest MC in all of Daytona. We got Miss Lisa here. Lisa is the most, by far, the sexiest MC throughout Daytona. That is one reason why you should come down here to the Iron Horse, guys. So yeah, Lisa's down here, up on the stage, and I don't know how she's doing tonight. It got a little chilly. She had a bikini on today and yesterday, so maybe she covered up now. So I'll have to catch her tomorrow when it's hot, man. So, and then she's hot also. So, Alright guys, so another place you want to go out, go check. I'm just letting you know different areas to go here. Cabbage Patch guys, go check out Deborah's Designs at the Cabbage Patch. They have the Coleslaw Wrestling over there on Wednesday. And I heard there was quite a few people. There was packed, right? So they had the Coleslaw Wrestling, and right after the Coleslaw Wrestling, all these girls are all wrestling in the coleslaw, and afterwards, unlimited coleslaw, all you can eat coleslaw after the wrestling. So, any guys interested in that? So, yeah, right across the street from the Cackleberry. We got Cindy and Wes out there. Cindy and Wes carry Marie's Famous Headbands, so go check them out. Marie's Famous Headbands at the Cackleberry. You get a chance, check out the Cackleberry over there. Also, guys, over at the Daytona International Speedway, right? Daytona International Speedway, we have John over there, also with Imperium Sunglasses. Okay, so if you guys get a chance, go check out Imperium Sunglasses at the Daytona International Speedway. And I know they got the bike races this weekend, guys. Bike races this weekend. These guys got some balls. Have you ever seen them bike racing, man? Man, these guys got the balls. They're dragged, their knee drag. They're coming around the corner. They're dragging their knee on it. 200 miles an hour on a two-wheeler, man. Yeah, they got some balls. Those guys are some. Yeah, if you get a chance, guys, go check out the races over at Daytona International Speedway. It's called the Daytona 200. You guys can look it up. Daytona 200. And then, guys, let me see what else is going on in the area. Okay, so you also have the Fast Lane Campground. And they have the burning bike. So look up Fast Lane Campground. They got the burning bike. I don't know how good it's going to light up because all the wood is all wet, but I'm sure they're going to give it hell. Oh, all right, guys. And just to let you know, we had a visitor here earlier today. And he was from Michigan. Oh, hell. No, he was from Hell, Michigan. Okay, one of our visitors that came in today, one of the subscribers, I asked him where he was from. Where are you from? He said, Hell. I said, Hell? I said, where, California? He started laughing, though. I'm joking. But anyway, he started laughing. He goes, no, I'm from Hell, Michigan. And anyway, yeah, he told me he's from Hell, Michigan, guys. I had to look it up. And then he said they have a blessing of the bikes also. He said there's a blessing of the bikes. It's true. Google it, guys. You guys can find it. Hell, Michigan, blessing of the bikes, man. I was laughing. I'm like, what? They got a blessing of the bikes in Hell? So yeah, he told me all about Hell, Michigan, guys. So if you get a chance, anybody in Michigan, he said it's a pretty decent event. So if you guys get a chance, go check out Blessing of the Bikes in Hell's, Michigan. That's the first time I've heard of it. H. Harley said, yes, I've been there. Hell, Michigan. It's just kind of funny when I asked him where he was from. He said, Hell. Randor is saying, how far is it from here? Give or take 10 or 15 minutes, but with all the bike traffic, it might take 20 to 30. It just, when you're actually coming from A1A, it's a little bit better than when you're coming from Harley, from Destination Daytona. Right there off of 95. If you're 95, you hit 1, and you come this way, it usually takes about 10 minutes also, right? But it's usually more packed coming from 95 to the Iron Horse, right? But for some reason, when you're coming from Main Street, go down A1A, you're cut over on Granbury, cross the bridge, right? And then you hit Nova Street, you're coming back this way on 1. It takes about 15, I'm going to say a good 20 minutes. You look out to the left, the traffic is still moving pretty steadily, so it shouldn't be that bad today. Right there on the left side, you can see that's Highway 1 right there. So yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. Hey, Charlie said it's in the middle. Slightly north of Michigan, okay? Are we slightly north of Detroit? Probably, yeah, okay. So yeah, Main Street ain't that bad. But you know, to be honest with you, I've talked to a lot of bikers, And a lot of them don't even go down to Main Street. A lot of bikers that come out here to the Iron Horse, they don't go to Main Street, and that's just they get stuck on Main Street for an hour. They just, you know, in the Main Street, everybody always says that it's a, you know, $100,000 bikes. It's like a contest. They're all showing off their bikes, driving up a Main Street. That's what a lot of the bikers, the way they feel about it, the way they tell me. But I mean, every once in a while they go take a ride down there, and then they do it once, and they're like, okay, I had enough, right? And they all come back to the Iron Horse because they just know it's laid back over here, right? Right across the street at the Hog Pen also. Over here it's just more laid back. I mean, you got Froggies, right? You got Dirty Harry's. You got all these bars over there. The Full Moon, right? But you know, it gets wild and crazy and packed, guys, down there. So a lot of people just want to come down over here on this side of town too and check it out. And then they end up staying over here, man. So yeah, as long as you see that traffic on the left lane out there on the left side on the top left corner, if you see that traffic steadily moving, you're all right. When you see that at a standstill, then I would say it's going to take a little bit longer to Main Street. Yeah, so Danny said they should drop the killer off in the middle of Main Street. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think this guy was demented for what he did, because the Daytona Beach police were saying that it was they didn't really describe it. They just said it was horrific, right? They didn't want to get into details, and they hadn't seen that in like forever. They said we've never seen anything, you know, to the extent that this was, right? They said it was just absolutely horrible. It was really bad. So apparently it was really, really bad. So Hey Chip says I missed the Pub 44 biker bar. Yeah. When I don't know if you remember when the Iron Horse used to be behind Froggies, and then it burned down. It was a different owner at that time, and then Melissa Pinland bought it over. Can't even remember the guy's name, the original owner. So, but you know, everything moved out here after it burned down. Kind of sounds like another story from the Full Throttle, right? Sounds like a familiar story. So she bought the land out here and built it out here. She bought that little bar right there in the front. That's all that was here. She had the land in the back. So, but here we are, guys. Fast forward all these years later, Iron Horse is still alive and kicking. And you know, last year there was a really nice guy named Steve, who was the manager of the Iron Horse for years, and Steve passed away. He was on his bike at the time he passed away. He had a brain aneurysm, and I believe they said it was a brain aneurysm, but and he was with the Iron Horse for forever also, and great guy. And they still have a parking lot spot for him in the front. It says Big Steve out in the front with his name on it. So yeah, they did a lot for Big Steve out here too as well. Don't forget the female serial killer they called the monster from Daytona. Yeah. Dale said, if in doubt, what? Burn it out, right? Burn it out, yeah. And then he said, hell, Michigan currently froze over. So when hell freezes over, right? When hell freezes over. Hey Dale, Ken said she was gonna go cook dinner, and I told her to bring me some, but she never came back. She might pop back in later on, who knows? We'll see if Kim graces us with her presence here. Four-man one. Great to see you back, man. Said if he's going over here, he's gonna come on the bike. Right now, I would too. Price of gas, $4.39 right here. So, if you haven't been here before, there's that orange building right there, right? And you see that LED light right there, the flagpole. See those trees right there? Okay, so right on the other side of those trees, that's a gas station. That's a Circle K. Yesterday it was $4.20. Today it's $4.39. I liked it when it was $4.20 better for several reasons. Not really, but yeah, $4.20 sounds better than $4.39, doesn't it? I think so. But that's what it's going for right now. Right on the other side. Right on the other side of those trees. That's the gas station. That's why it's so bright over there. Yeah, so they got a Boss Haas. That guy right here with the Boss Haas. Right in front of my camera, guys. That's a Boss Haas. And that has a 350 in it. It's got a huge tank in it. I don't know how many gallons that tank takes. But I'm thinking, oh, God, that 350 now. It's just like driving a 350. He must spend a fortune filling up that tank, too. Are the big pythons still in the bar, the Iron Horse? You know, I didn't see them, but they did remake the bar over. They redid the bar. They tore it down and put marine decking on the bottom, and they did a lot to it, but I didn't see the pythons. I have to go double. I wasn't looking for them either, so when I make it back into the bar, I'm gonna go check it out. Okay. Belle says she's tired of the pool. Hey Dale, Kim tells me she always goes chunky dunking in there. She said all the neighbors she's got a privacy fence, but they've drilled holes in them and everything. Foreman says $4.39. And PA2, yeah. Red said 10-gallon tank on the Boss Haas. So, you know, 10 times 4, let's just say 440. So yeah, he's still paying a pretty penny to drive that Boss Haas around right there in front of us. Because I remember when Harley said, I remember when the owner of Boss Haas died in Motorcycle Week, yeah. But his bikes are still alive and kicking here today. Got a lot of visitors in here right now, shopping, man. All the bikers having fun here. Let's turn this camera around real quick on my laptop so you guys can see. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Show you guys. Everybody in here shopping right now. Oh. Look at those leather pants, guys. Look at those. What's that song? Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Look at that. Alright, hold on, guys. Alright, give me a thumbs up if you like them apple bottom jeans, guys. Alright. Inside our shop right here. We are live, everybody, just to let you know. Live at the Iron Horse Saloon. Live at the Iron Horse Saloon. All the ladies shopping, having a great time here. And we got the apple bottom jeans, right? All she needs is the boots with the fur, right? Yeah, so we got a packed house in here. As soon as this rain cleared out, man, this rain stopped, not even a second later, all these bikes came in, guys. All right, so let's turn this back around. All right. Nobody wants to see this ugly mug. Everybody wants to see the apple bottom jeans, right? Alright. So yeah, guys, we're having a great time here. I might ask them where they're from also. Hold on 1 second. All right, so these ladies in here are from Savannah, Georgia. They're officially from the Dirty South. Savannah, Georgia in the house. All these ladies in here are guys from Savannah, Georgia. Doing some shopping in here. Look at it. It is jamming, man. We are slamming and jamming in here now. Look at all these people just pouring in, man. Look at that. Look at all these people, guys. Bike Week, Iron Horse, day number 7. We are having a blast, guys. We're having a blast. Yeah, there's another lady that has snake pants on. Snake pants. Snake pants. I'll see if they want to do a shout out, guys. Hold on a second. Savannah, Georgia. Here, let me turn it around one more time so you guys can take a look at our packed booth right here. All right, live right here, guys. Live in the Iron Horse Saloon. In our booth, we're getting Are you from Savannah also? Where are you from? He said no.
Originally from Ohio, but
Ohio, okay.
from Fayetteville, North Carolina.
North
Hey,
Carolina.
Mom, Dad, send money. 20 of it, please.
Ohio, but they
She
live
had
in
a
the
daughter go
Carolinas.
to college in Savannah.
Oh, your daughter went to. Nice. Well, because we got some folks in from Savannah also. Yeah. Yeah.
this all are
Yeah. All these beautiful ladies in here from Savannah, everybody.
You got an Air Force One?
Yeah. Right here.
Hey, car.
All the snake pants. You guys see all the snake pants. Look how packed it is, guys. Look. All right, hold on.
Okay. We got these.
So yeah, we are slammed today, day number 7, guys. Look how packed Bike Week is in my booth right now. Slam. Let's see if Apple Bottom Jeans comes back over here. Snake pants right there. Snake pants. You see the snake pants? Got snake pants. She's got snake pants. Snake pants. Look at.
Want to see my butt?
Levi's. Right, Levi's. They all love your snake pants.
Thank you. Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, all these ladies are having a great time shopping, buying some top hats. Look at that. Did I tell you I love my job, guys? I love my job.
Did I not wear mine in church yesterday? Well, I was getting ready to ask, but there's my Air
So the
Force
Georgia
One.
Bulldogs in the house, everybody. Georgia Bulldogs in the house.
Okay.
This is live right now at the Iron Horse Saloon, guys. I'm just showing you all the beautiful ladies coming in, shopping.
Are you going to get
Here comes
the,
Apple Bottom Jeans right here.
lottery numbers as well?
your Apple Bottom Jeans.
Thank you kindly, dear. Appreciate it. Have a blessed day, okay?
I got that for
Yes.
All right.
No receipt, we're good.
All right, guys. Let's
Thank you. And what's your name? Marie?
back down a little bit. All right.
Thank you, young lady. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Yeah, guys. We're having a great time in here with all these Savannah, Georgia ladies. Beautiful ladies in here. Big butts drive me nuts, right? All right, let me go through some of these again. Old Iron Horse on Main was really a small bar back then. Yeah, now it's huge over here. Bobby Friss has been playing. You know, usually it's David Allen Coe, but he had a lot of medical issues, so. People know how much the Iron Horse sells. Back in Billy's days, 10 truckloads every day. Wow. Apple bottom, yeah. They charge, I know, because I help them out. Yeah, they sell tons. The trucks are in here just, it's a lot more than that now, I know that. Beach digging and ditch. Mike said, let's get this party started. Yeah, all these ladies in here, man, they got some nice looking pants in here. Hold on a second. There you go, one more time. Snake pants. Those snake pants are, let's just say, very eye-catching. Alright. So just to let you guys see right now, look how packed that parking lot is. The rain put a little damper, a little bit, right? You can wind back the live stream and you can see, but now, slamming and jamming now, guys. She never washes them like Morrison. Yeah, they look like they were painted on. Yeah, they're kind of doing the same bands. I know Hairball is supposed to be down the road here at the Broken Spoke. You know, Melissa Penland from the Iron Horse, she owns the Broken Spoke and the Iron Horse. So I think what she does is she juggles the bands back and forth. All right. So yeah, it is slammed in here, man. The bar is jam-packed. These beautiful young ladies from Savannah, Georgia, guys. Even apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur. Mike said, tell us a little bit about the top hats. All right, give me a top hat. All right. We got a few different colors, right? All right, let me tell you about our top hats real quick. We don't make them, but they're all made in the USA, right? Hold on a second. Okay. And the name of the company is American Hat Makers right here. You guys can see American Hat Makers, right? And not only are they called American Hat Makers, you have brands that are called American, right? But they're made in where? China. But this one is actually, they got the little tag with the US flag on here. This is actually made in the USA, guys, okay? American Hat Makers. Don't get me wrong, there's some other hats out there, top hats that are made out there, but these are, hands down, these are the best quality hats on the market. These top hats are the best quality hats made in the USA, guys. Made in the USA. They run $160 right now, okay? Online, they're $167 at American Hat Makers, but I sell them for $160. Right here. So, yeah, the best thing about these top hats right here, guys, look. All made in the USA. So yeah, our top hats are all made in USA, guys, from American Hat Makers. And we have a few browns. We have a dark brown. And this is a brown, but they actually call this the honey color, right? Kind of has like a little distressed look to it. A little worn look, but they're all 160. And they're all made in USA. Hands down, American Hat Makers has the best quality hats on the market. So anywhere you go and you're looking for some hats, and if you see them, they say American Hat Makers on them. Best quality hats, guys, you can get. Best, hands down. They got some that are made in different countries, Pakistan, China, and everything. And they're going to be a little bit cheaper. You're still going to pay about $1 for them, right? But you spend a little bit more. And you, let me tell you another thing between the cheap ones and this one. American Hat Makers offers lifetime warranty, guys. Lifetime warranty on these hats. Just to let you know, lifetime warranty on all the American Hat Makers top hats right here, look. American Hat Makers stands behind their product. They really do. Any of the seams or come loose or stitching or whatever, of course, if you take this and you just jump on it and stand it, run it over, whatever, yeah, they're not gonna, you know, but any defects, anything wrong with it, guys, they'll send it back and they'll replace it for free, no questions asked. So they stand behind their product, they really do. Okay, that's what we sell here too at our shop, along with the little headbands. Now this is what my family makes right here, guys. Look. Bling, 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 bling. You see on it? Look, hold on. Alright, there you go, right? All the bling, guys, all the bling right here. We actually make this product. This is what my family make, right? Of course. Marie's Famous Headbands, guys. Marie's Famous Headbands, made in the USA. We are veteran owned and operated. Veteran owned and operated. I call this my Bret Michaels cross. Bret Michaels cross right here. Look at that. Yeah, so my family make all these. We have all the machines to do all these. I can't take all the credit. I ain't got patience to put all them little crystals on. She does it. Yeah, so, but we make these little headbands, all made in USA, guys. You see, look. So, any ladies want to look good, want to get blinged out? Right here. Come check us out. We have them for 25 or 2 for 45, guys. And we do discounts. We do 10% for first responders. And, of course, military, too, as well. Alright guys, we got some more visitors here, but look at this, it is packed, man. It is packed, we are jamming. Anybody that just clicked on my link, clicked if you saw live, what's this link, where's this at, right? We are in day number 7, guys. I have been putting a live stream every day. The first time, I am the first one at the Iron Horse that's ever done a live link every day, a live stream every day. So if you guys like it, smash that like button. Oh yeah, okay, smash that like button. And let me know if you like the live stream. I do this as a hobby, guys. Anything YouTube gives me, I turn around and donate it to our veteran brothers and sisters of the armed services. Bill C, how you doing tonight? Look at this, it is. Look at the street. Look at Highway 1, man. It is packed tonight. As soon as this rain stopped, they came in and they were like, it was balls to the wall now, man. Nice keychains too, yeah. There's give me one of the keychains. No, that's the yeah, that the other one. Yeah, give me that and Brandon. Brandon. I show you keychains that my family made also. These are all made by my family, you know. So one of our cousins he had a keychain hanging out, had a little motorcycle hanging out of his pocket. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, right? And then I said, where'd you get that? He said, I made that. I said, what? You made that? Yeah. And I said, all right. How do you make that? So he showed me how to make it. Next thing you know, we're making little keychains too. Right. We started practicing with these and making them over in the Philippines, right? I bought all the machines. I made these right here, guys, just so you know. See, Daytona Bike Week. Daytona Beach, Florida, 2022. I still got a few left, guys. If you want Daytona Bike Week 2022, it's got, you can put it on your belt loop right here, right? Hang off your belt loop right here. All your keys on here. So, you guys did a keychain? Come check it out. We carry all the keychains here. I'll show you another one real quick. They're like a bad infomercial. They're like an infomercial now. All right, hold on. But I'm just showing you our products we carry. All right, and I was requested, due to popular demand, we made this one for customers. A lot of customers in bike rallies were asking us for this one, so we made this one. Let's go, Brandon. All right. And then we made one for the ladies in leather. Made one for the ladies in leather guys as well. Right here, ladies in leather. Got it right here, ladies in leather. So we made that for the ladies in leather rally, motorcycle rally also as well. All right, so let's catch up. Bill C said, how you doing? We're doing great. Where is the moose and squirrel? Do I go to Sturgis? We go to Sturgis every year. As a matter of fact, Tony Woodruff, one of the owners of the Buffalo Chip, it's her family. It's family owned and operated. She was here earlier. Not so special because she came by just to visit me. Right, so Tony Woodruff came by, awesome lady, and she was here for a while, chat with us a little bit, and that's one of the locations we set up at with Tony Woodruff. We set up at the Buffalo Chip, and we also set up at the One Eye Jacks also as well. Yeah, we're there on Main Street, and I did a live there. I did a live on Main Street for a few days. I didn't do it every single day, but I did a live right at Main Street at One Eye Jack. So I'll see if I can do it again this year. The signal is really iffy there also as well. It's actually better this year. I was having a lot of, I should be quiet because then I'm going to start having bad luck with the signal. But I'm just going to say it's better this year now at the Ironworks. And that's why I can do the live stream now, because of that. Said, I'll take 100. Take me to your leader. Yeah. Oh, and just to let you know, Danny, we also do wholesale. Okay, we do wholesale as well on the keychains and our little head wraps. Right. Of course, I don't do it on the American hat makers because we don't make those. But if you're interested on we can make any kind of logo or design you want on those little keychains. I bought the machines to do it, so I know I can make anything on there, right? As long as you have a good picture of the logo, or you want us to design the logo for you, we can do that also. So if you want one, email me if you want a keychain made. If you're serious about it and you want like 100 pieces of whatever you want on it, man, I can put anything you want on it. On the keychain, it's a sublimation, right? Any keychain you want, let me know, and I can mass produce them for you. Email me at mexicfell@gmail.com. And we can talk wholesale prices on those, but yeah, even the little head wraps, we can put whatever you want on there. These little head wraps right here, we can put anything you want on them. This is the designs that we make. We actually design these. We design these, and we make these and resell them. And we have tons of vendors that, when we started doing it, they started asking us if we can wholesale. So we started wholesaling all this to all these vendors everywhere. So they love our stuff. We do all this, so that's why the YouTube is just a side thing and a hobby for me. It really is. So yeah, but anybody interested in the keychains, let me know. We do wholesale pricing on the head wraps too. If you got like a biker bar or biker venues that you go to and you want to make a little bit of side money, email me at mexifel@gmail.com and let me know what you're interested in, how many you want, and we can hook you up. All right, guys. So thanks, Bill C. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, we're at the Buffalo Chip. Sorry, every day, every year in Sturgis, and usually we go early. We usually try to open a little bit early. But yeah, Miss Tony Woodruff was here at the Buffalo Chip. Actually, I think she sent me a picture. Can you get my phone real quick? Yeah, she sent me. We took a picture. All right, my phone's finally charged. It's dead. All right. Where is the sweatshop? You know what's funny? Denny, a lot of people don't believe us that we make all these, right? They don't. They're like, man, you buy them from China, whatever, right? We were even featured on the news in our city in Corpus Christi because they couldn't believe that we manufactured our product. So they put us on the news. The news went over there and knocked on my door and asked me if they can, one of the guys that I knew, Jeremiah Marshall, yeah, so Jeremiah Marshall went to our house and interviewed me and the family because they didn't believe that we made them. They're like, oh. So we have about 6 sewing machines there, right? And I'll tell you another story. I could tell you stories, man, all day. So, the crystal machine, I have an embroidery machine, I have a vinyl machine, I have a sublimation machine, right? And now I have a what do you call it? A keychain machine. So yeah, we like. It takes a lot of time. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So, like the broken spoke in Sturgis, yeah. And then, hey, Denny, just to let you know, one of the sewing machines we had. Did you guys know? Did you know that Mexican singer, famous Tejano singer? Her name was Selena, right? Selena Quintanilla. She was from Corpus Christi, Texas, before she was killed back in 1995, I believe it was, like 94, 95, something like that. So she had a little boutique, right? And she would design and make some of her own clothing, right? And she was really big into clothing. She used to love to design clothing, right? So anyway, her dad sold us 2 of the sewing machines that used to belong to Selena, the famous Latina. I'm sure Big J's back. So Big J, you know Selena. Anything for Selena, right? Selena. So yeah, we actually bought from the father, A.B. Quintanilla. We bought 2 sewing machines that actually belonged to Selena, and we used those in our garage, actually. 1995. Yeah, so Big J, we have 2 of her sewing machines. They're Juki sewing machines, and we bought it from her family. We got 2 of them, actually.
Still the old lane. No, we got bags. Yeah. We got some cool headbands.
How much is your belt? That's a keychain, the one that I was showing earlier. Those are 10. We have them for 10. The retail price is for 10. So where's Kim? Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Those 2 sewing machines we have actually belong to Selena, and then they sold them to us because of course Selena wasn't there anymore. So. Yeah, so those have a, it's not even about the cost. It's that they used to belong to her because she was designing some of her own clothing and sewing and everything. So yeah, we have 2 of her sewing machines. Oh, so I was gonna show you. Let me backtrack a little bit here. Let me see. I got a picture today. All right, hold on. Let me crank this on. Do I sell belts too? No, but you know what? That's a good idea because when I was over in my wife's country, they had a leather shop there, right? They had all this leather, like wholesale leather, right? And I was thinking, maybe November through December, I can actually have some belts made for us, right? But let me tell you one thing. How it works in their country is that the people just wholesale the fabric and the leather. So her family love to make things and sell them. That's just the way they are, right? So I was thinking about buying some of the leather, making some top hats, right, on my own, They have alligator, crocodile. They got all kinds of exotic leathers too as well, python and all that. So I was thinking about doing that too as well. S. Davis is asking if I have a residence in Florida. No, but I wish I did. I really do. We're considering buying in Florida. We live in Texas, but I was considering buying a place here in Florida also as well. I love Florida, man. I really do. All right, hold on. Let me show you one of the pictures that was sent to me. Here we go. All right. Bill C said it would be so awesome to make a Daytona beach belt like your keychain. See, so I'm going to look into a lot of that because now I'm going to be spending all my months, all my winter months, I'm going to be spending it in the Philippines. So they're saying like because of all the leather, we should make belts out there. You know the leather shop?
Yeah. Even the leather belt is better than.
Yeah. The genuine leather belt, not the plastic belt. So yeah. No, that's something that we thought about, and actually making some top hats out of the crocodile and alligator and all that. So yeah, that's one of the things. So all right, guys, let me show you a picture of our guest, our special guest today. Hold on one second. All right, hold on. This is our special guest today, real quick, just to show you guys, right? Miss Tony Woodruff. Come on, focus, right, focus. Let me get out of the picture, right? So Tony Woodruff is the owner of the Buffalo Chip. She stopped by today, guys, and I feel so special, so she came by and visited us. Miss Tony Woodruff from the Buffalo Chip, guys, made a special stop just to see us today, man. I feel special, right? So anyway, guys, everybody, that's Miss Tony Woodruff. Dale, if you're still on, that's Tony Woodruff right there. I'm sure you know Tony. All right, that's Tony Woodruff, man. I feel so special, man. She came in to say hi. Great family there. The Woodruffs, they own the Buffalo Chip over here. All right, so awesome. All right, let me catch up. Do you have an online store for shipping? So, Rando, right now all we have on the store is the headbands, right? And there should be a button on there, and you can pay with PayPal. We just go through PayPal on there. But all we're doing right now is the little head wraps because we carry tons of these, right? And then I just got into the keychains. I just learned how to make those, and I just got into those, so I just started that up. MariesFamousHeadbands.com, that's what it is, MariesFamousHeadbands.com. And I need to update it, and it's hard to keep it updated because I was doing the website and everything, but we travel, we do all these rallies, so it's hard to keep up with all that. All right, so what is Upper West Texas like? West of Amarillo, desert. Oh, well, west of Amarillo, you're looking at Amarillo. Yeah, it's a little west of Amarillo. You're going into New Mexico, right? And Las Cruces and all that, heading that way. Man, there's not really much out there. It's like out in the country. And we used to have a good friend of ours, Earl. He lived over there in that area, in Texas, but over there in that area. Not much out there in West Texas, really. You only have El Paso, and you come down a little bit more south on that side, right? I don't mind Amarillo, but they get the snow and everything up there, too. It's not as hot as South Texas and humid. And the border areas of Oklahoma, yeah. There's just not much out there. There really isn't. It's out in the country. There's cattle. There's cattle. There's a bunch of cattle, livestock out there, man. East of Amarillo. I don't know if Big J's been over there, man. They got these cattle farms. Oh my God! Roll your windows up, guys. when you're coming in east of 40, when you're coming into Amarillo on 40 from the east side, roll your windows up. They got all kinds of cattle farms out there, man, and let's just say the air is a little funky coming in that way. All right, guys, hold on, cause I gotta do a little bit of multitasking. I'll be right back. All right, guys, hold on a second, and I'll pick up where I left off. Hold on 1 second.
Make you change.
All right, guys, back, and you can see we are jam-packed in here, guys. Jammed in here, absolutely jammed. I've been doing a lot of multitasking. Here, have a seat real quick, and then you can see. Everybody, where you're from.
Hey everybody, it's Jackie from North Carolina here at Bike Week 2022 in Iron Horse. I love this hut. You all need to stop by and see them and buy something. You won't regret it. I couldn't, but I didn't know how live we were. Thank y'all.
All right, guys, we just have some customers coming in, having a good time. So, you guys, we are rocking and rolling in here. We are slamming and jamming. All right, so let me back up a little bit. Hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. I gotta back up. Gotta start reading this.
We really appreciate it though, so much.
Oh my God, really? She's so funny. I know. She's like,
Alright.
she's the big
So.
sister that I never had.
Guys, if you clicked on my link, just let you know we are live at the Iron Horse here in Daytona Bike Week. Wow, got a lot of comments here. Hold on. All right, so I'm going to back up a little bit, start reading some of my comments. Bill said, enjoy your live stream. Keep doing it. Thank you. Have fun at work. Do what you enjoy. I love it. I do the rally in Galveston every year, 24th and Strand, guys. That's where I'm at, 24th and Strand. Our summers in Texas are a lot different from Florida's. Actually, Texas is a huge state, but where I'm at, they're very, very similar to Daytona Beach. Really, really similar. We're in Corpus Christi, so we're on the coast in the Gulf of Mexico, right? And almost parallel to Daytona Beach, just to let you go. So the weather is very, very similar here as it is in Corpus Christi, Texas. Hey, Charlie said, hold on, I get a little bit of an echo here. Okay, so brings back so many wonderful memories. Party with friends I've lost. So many bike weeks, yeah. Awesome, awesome. There's a bunch of friends here having a great time. You guys can see how packed it is here. It sounds like Parkinson's. All right, so Iron Horse was my favorite place to go. Then Club 44, DC holidays. Nope, I'm lucky in the fact it's just old. Old habits, old age. I can still ride, just not as much, you know? So I don't know about the vandalism here, and there's always vandalism. There's always vandalism. You know that. Everybody knows that, unfortunately. You just got to be careful where you park your bike, because even over there in Galveston, they were having a lot of people steal helmets and stuff like that. So got to be careful. Just be careful where you park your bike. Make sure there's tons of bikes with you too as well. And A. Charlie said they put the task force out to catch thieves. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people trying to get a free ride, get some freebies, and figure out how they can take your stuff, and yeah, so you just gotta be careful. 83 police pulled over an old school bus and grabbed the bike before they stopped the bike. It was completely broke down to parts. Wow, amazing. Yeah, if you get a bike or car stolen in Texas, the likelihood of you getting it back is very hard, because Mexico border is just right there, and they just take it right across. Hard, man. So always have insurance. Organized shop. Yeah, I believe it. Flashing lights in a good way to cut the battery. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder about that too. How long their battery can last with LED lights like that. I know sometimes some of them come back to the bike and crank it on a little bit, just to give it juice. All right, so. All right, so yeah, we had a few ladies stop in, having fun, having a great time shopping. But you guys, it is absolutely packed in here, guys. It is slammed, man. All right. And Aaron Lewis is back. Aaron Lewis. All right. All right, guys. So yeah, real quick, we are live coming at you from the Iron Horse, kicking off Daytona 2022, day number 7, guys. And the day started off a little bit rainy. Clothing optional, lady. There's a clothing optional passing by. And anyway, guys, and right across the street we have the Hog Pen with Deborah's Designs, and down the road right there we got the Booty Hill Saloon, and we got the Beaver Bar right there. If you guys get a chance, come on out to the Iron Horse. Look at that crowd coming in, guys. See the traffic flowing on the left side over there, and the other lane on the side of the screen there. Okay, yeah. I just, you know what? S. Dave is thinking about a jazz song. Yeah, I could do that too as well. A-Train. Yeah, I can look up some jazz songs. Any songs that you guys... Well, that's another thing. If you don't like the music or you want to change it up, let me know. I can... I get music from Epidemic Sound is the name of the website that I get it from, because you have to sign up for a subscription, and then that there's tons of songs. If you S. Davis, you can get on there and listen to the music. If there's a song, look up Epidemic Sound, right? Look up all the jazz songs, and if there's really one that you like, I don't mind.
It's okay.
I can download it and put it on the live stream too as well. So about everything. It's a podcast. I do a podcast. You want to say hi? Hold on. What's your name? Heather. Here, come sit down and say hi. Say hi to everybody. You sure? Heather? All right. Heather, well, let me ask you real quick. Where are you from? Pennsylvania. Another Pennsylvania biker in here. Biker chick.
I don't know which ones I want.
So Heather from Pennsylvania. She wanted to say hi, guys. So here, let me show you my booth again real quick. Hold on a second. All right. So all the ladies, they like to come in and shop with Marie's Famous Headbands, just to let you guys know. All right, Heather wanted to send a quick shout out. She got a little camera shy. I wanted her to sit down and, all right. Yeah, Iron Horse is absolutely crazy busy tonight, guys. All right. So, once again, S. Davis, get on Epidemic Sound, right? You can listen to all the music. They're free, right? You just tell me which one you like. You can look up the gene, like you want rock, you want jazz, whatever. Send it to me. I'll download it and I'll put it on the live stream. I don't mind. Epidemic Sound. It's got to come off Epidemic Sound because I have a subscription with them, and I'll actually put on. And they got a variety, and that's where this one is coming from. They got a huge variety of music that is non-copyrighted, right? As long as you have a subscription. I was gonna say prescription, right? As long as you have a subscription, I can download that, and you can listen to the music in the background. And just real quick, before I started today, I started trying to click on songs, and of course, because I'm working and everything, so I don't have a lot of time to just sit there and scroll through all the music and see if I can find anything. But I don't mind. Get on Epidemic Sound and just Google it, Epidemic Sound. Get on there, listen to some of the jazz music. You can click on the jeans, everything. And then just send me over a message, email me, whatever. Tell me the name of the song that you like, and I'll be more than happy to share it on here for the background song. So I was just trying to change it up. I looked up songs for a whole 3 minutes and heard this one and put it on there. So yeah, so check it out. You find one you like, let me know. All right, so keep going. Let me see. Aaron Lewis said, what are the unspoken do's and don'ts at the motorcycle rallies? Don't mess with another biker's bike. It's like messing with his wife. Yeah, so Aaron, never mess with another guy's bike. It's like messing with his wife. Bikers will probably actually forgive you for messing with their wife. They won't forgive you for messing with their bikes. So yeah, don't mess with another biker's bike, all right? Always ask permission. And of course, don't drink and drive, all right? Never wear, if you're not in an MC club, never wear a 3-piece rocker set, guys. Don't do it, all right? Don't do it. That's just another word of advice, all right? Yeah. All right. So, yeah, it is absolutely jammed in here tonight, guys. It is packed. We are slamming and jamming, rocking and rolling, guys, in here. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. All right, guys, I'm back. Multitasking. We are slamming and jamming.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Hold on one second, guys.
What are you doing over here?
Podcasting, podcast. Hold on, we got a special visitor. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, guys. So it is so busy over here, man. We are slammed. We had Amber with Ladies in Leather, guys. Ladies in Leather here. All right, so I just want to give you an update. Also, I told you when I start my Daytona Bike Week every year, guys, all these people come by looking for me. The next one right here, Hot Springs, Arkansas, Ladies in Leather, guys, right here. Amber stopped by, gave me some information about it. It's going to be September 8th through 11th. And we got Ladies in Leather right here, guys. Ladies in Leather. It's any ladies that watch my channel, it is a huge, absolutely huge ladies empowerment rally as well too, guys. So Amber stopped by, her and the husband talking to us. What a day, guys, what a day. Tony Woodrow stopped by, Amber with Ladies in Leather. And I'll try to get her on here so she can send a shout out to everybody. She's running around. All right, yeah, guys, so once again, my live feed is running, and it is absolutely packed. Ladies in here, in and out, having a great time, man. I'm telling you what, we are busy. So anybody just clicked on my link, guys. We are live in Daytona at the Iron Horse Saloon, kicking off day number 7. So we are in the Iron Horse Saloon, kicking off Daytona 2022, guys, 2022. So yeah, guys, I tell you, I periodically come in and out, especially when it's like this. We're so busy. All the bikes are coming in. Everybody's having fun. They're dancing on the poles, man. It's a blast tonight, guys. I'm telling you right now, man. Kelly hasn't came by. All these other ladies did, but not Kelly. Big J, she probably got stuck, couldn't come through the doorway somewhere. She couldn't fit through one of those doorways, you know. So yeah, but yeah, Amber was here, great gal, her and the husband, awesome people. They do a motorcycle rally for ladies. So man, it has been absolutely, this rain stopped and it has been a madhouse over here live in Daytona at the Iron Horse. Yeah, so absolutely great night. Look at all these bikes coming in, guys, and you can see them coming in on the on Interstate 1. It's right there. If anybody is just clicked on my link right there, Interstate 1 is just on the left side, and you can see at least the traffic is moving. At least it's moving. Bikers are coming in here. You can see them. The rain didn't deter anybody, guys. I got a row of bikes over here on my left side where you see this guy's head right here. All right, so there's another row of bikes all the way down that way, guys. It is slammed in here, man. I'll tell you what, we are kicking butt today, guys. 6 p.m. the rain stopped and then we took off, man. This is a great night. That's all I'm gonna say. Great night. All the people came in to see us. You know, they keep coming in. We had apple bottom jean lady over here earlier showing us her apple bottom jeans, and yeah. So man, it's been a great night. I'm just telling you though, we're having fun. We're having a blast. All the bikers here, man, they came out. You know, everybody's complaining about the gas, but they're all laughing and still drinking. You know, they said every time they go to the pump, they just bend over. So man, every time I go get gas, I just bend over. That's all I do, right? So yeah, so it's sad. Gas prices are skyrocketing, but I'll tell you what, when you ride your bike, you're not going to spend that much gas, right? Everybody start riding a bike. Go buy a Harley, go buy an engine, go buy a two-wheeler, man. Just don't buy one of those V8 choppers, Boss Hoss, man. Unless you got it like that, then go for it. Where's Kim? Kim went off to go make dinner, and then we haven't heard from her since. She probably went chunky dunking. After it stopped raining, Kim probably jumped in her swimming pool. She told me she likes skinny dipping. She calls it chunky dunking. She said, I got a privacy fence, right? And the pool guy always shows up every day. The only pool guy in Speedos that shows up every day to her house. So yeah, we're waiting for Kim, and I told Kim to come out. We'll see if she comes out. Look at these bikes, man, non-stop. I'm telling you, it is slammed inside the Iron Horse, guys. Absolutely busy. Everybody coming from all over the place. So All right, I see a Connecticut. I see it's bike check time, guys. Connecticut. South Carolina, Connecticut. You know, the one state that I haven't really seen yet is Arizona. Actually, I lied. I know one person from Arizona. I know one person from Arizona that's here. And that's the antler guy. I don't know if you guys ever seen the antler guy. He's the guy that has all the antlers. He's got those big antlers on his motorcycle. I know he's from Arizona. He's the only guy I've seen so far from Arizona. Big J said, I rode all week to work. You're probably going to be riding on your bike a lot to work, man, and I don't blame anybody. All right, so this is what so the agenda right now all across these news stations and stuff is like, buy an electric car. No, buy a motorcycle. Go out and buy a Harley. Buy an Indian, buy a Harley, guys. Hey, they still got some victories for sale. Yeah, go buy a bike, man. I'm telling you, it's going to be cheaper. Spring's coming up, guys. Spring's coming up. Go buy a Harley. Join us at all the motorcycle rallies. You guys are going to save tons of money. I guarantee you that. Big J's doing it, riding to work all week, man. Yeah, all those guys laughing at you saying about bikers, right? Okay, and then you're the only one that's going to be saving money on bikes. Man, you've seen those in the Philippines, too. That's why they have bikes. They all have bikes. It's cheaper. The gas has been expensive. They've been paying about $4.50 a gallon in the Philippines for years. I did the math, and roughly about $4.50. Now it's a lot more. Now it's like, because of all the gas prices going up, now it's about $7 in the Philippines, though. So, guys, you want to know how to get around these high gas prices? Go out and buy a Harley. Go out and buy a Harley, man. The Harleys hold their values really good, too. So, if the gas prices ever go down again and you don't want to ride your Harley no more, sell it to me. I'll buy it. Yeah, there's all bikers, man. Everybody's going to be riding a lot more, man. Tour Brother is going to be riding a lot. Everybody's going to be riding their Harleys to work. So best advice I can give everybody complaining about their gas, ride your motorcycle more often like Big J. You're going to save a lot of money on gas, guys. I'm telling you right now, you're going to save a lot of money on gas. So guys, if you're new to my channel, I got about 40 people watching. If you're new to my channel, like, share, and subscribe, because I donate all my proceeds from YouTube to veterans organizations, okay? So remember, I donate all my money. That's right, you heard that right. I don't even make one penny. I donate everything to veterans organizations. Parked my half-ton pickup. I didn't move it all week. Yeah, I got a Tundra right now, Big J, and it's a 5.7 V8, but honestly, it doesn't do that bad on gas. Except when I pull my RV, then that goes out the window. It goes to trash. I probably get like 8 miles to the gallon, something like that. But when I just have the truck by itself, I do about 25 to 28 gallons per mile. So it's not miles per hour. So that's not bad, right? 25 to 28 on the road, right? But when I put that RV, when I connect my RV on it, man, that is a gas guzzler. So yeah, so I'm gonna drop off my RV, guys. I'm dropping it off in Panama City. It's done. Found a place to park it. I'm parking my RV in Panama City. I'm gonna go do Bandera Bike Week, tent, whatever. I'll figure it out, man. Hotel, tent, whatever. I don't care. It's gonna be cheaper. And then I don't know. I was doing that in the Philippines. I was doing that with a bucket. I don't know what they call it, taboo or something like that. I'm probably gonna do that out in Bandera, man. In my Speedos, going like this in Bandera, taking a shower, right? Any way to save money from all these high gas prices. So yeah, it's good, man. I put my truck on cruise control at 70, and I get pretty far. I can get like 5 to 6 hours on my truck, man. And my neighbor was complaining. He's got an F-150, filled it up today for 110. So yeah, start riding your bike more, man. Yeah. Yeah, when I tow Big J, it goes to shit, man. It just, I don't even look at the gas mileage anymore. I connect and I'm like, all right, I know I'm gonna have to fill up It's like every hour I'm filling up, right? It's like it goes to crap. So, yeah. So I'm gonna drop it off over in Panama City Beach. I'll tell you that right now, and head over back to Texas. Driving the truck. I'm just gonna stack everything in my truck, back seats and everything. And I got another small trailer at home. I might pick that up and take it up to Bandera. We'll see. So, but yeah. Anyway, guys, it is jammed in here. Oh, look, there's TD. There's TD, the dancing dog. That's her daddy, Kevin, right there. That's Kevin, everybody, with the LED lights next door. They've been slammed also, been getting killed. So, yeah, guys, I want to appreciate you watching. And, man, I can't tell you how much of a great time we're having today. In the rain. Somebody was saying earlier, they were laughing, oh, the bike rally got rained down. No, they didn't. They're out here having a good time, having fun. So when Amber comes back, I'll let her do a little shout out to her, tell you about the ladies in leather. Awesome lady, I'll tell you that. Amber's from Houston, Texas, but she lives closer to the Beaumont area now. TD's here also as well. I see TD. TD the dancing dog is here, guys. TD the dancing dog. Where's TD? Hold on one second. Hold on. All right, everybody, we got TD. This is TD, everybody. Say hello to TD right here. This is TD. Hold on, let me open this up a little bit more.
Oh my god, this.
All right, guys, hold on one second.
You know that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, that's give it up for TD, everybody. Give it up. That's TD. TD, the dancing dog, everybody. Let's give her a hand. All right, hold on. TD, the dancing dog. All right, everybody. Just to let you know, that's TD, the dancing dog over here, and she's got the Chihuahua shakes right now, so we're gonna give her back. All right, guys, that's TD, the dancing dog. We like to have fun, have a good time over here with TD also. No, not STDs. That's elsewhere. That's on Main Street. All right.
Turn around. I'm thinking, yeah, the birthday's coming up. Something hot.
All right, guys. Yeah, that's TD, man. That's Kevin's dog next door. But she comes out here over here every time I come with dinner and food or whatever. We're eating lunch, dinner, whatever. Here's TD, and she sneaks over here under our tent, just stares at us right in one steak. So yeah, all right, guys. Yeah, we're having a blast here, guys. I hope you're enjoying the live stream, and everybody's having a great time here. Coming at you live at the Iron Horse, guys. All right, guys. So, all right, guys. Today is Thursday night, guys. We got 3 nights left, guys. This is day number 7. Day number 7. 7 days, guys. 7 days. 7 days to go. 7 days ago, guys. 7 days. What's up from Wisconsin? Wisconsin's in the house, Ben. Man, everybody's complaining down here in Florida, in Daytona, that a cold front came through because it dropped down to 64 degrees. Yeah, you can start laughing now. 64 degrees, everybody's like this. 64 degrees. I don't even know right now. Let's do temp check. See what it is right now. Yeah, 64. Still 64. Okay. But it's supposed to be Michael H. Hey, what's up, Mike? Supposed to get cold on Saturday night, and I think the high on Sunday is like 59 or something like that. Michael H. is in the house. Mike's sitting at work, man. I'm sorry. Me too. I'm sitting at work. Mike, I'm sitting at work also, man. Uh-oh, here comes Palm Tree Girl again. She goes, come out, bikers, and drink. Police watching drunk driving. Yeah, the police are right out in the front, actually. 62 here today. When I rode into work, and it's supposed to be 29 in the morning. Yeah, I heard that. Paul's in the house. Paul Mahoney's in the house. Mike H., are you going to Sturgis or any rallies this year? Hey, Panama City Beach, man, is going to be off the wall, man. They got Ted Nugent, Kid Rock, Travis Tritt, and the Kentucky Headhunters, man. They got a good dang lineup. Anybody that hasn't been to Panama City Beach, man, you guys got to go check out Panama City Beach, man. It is an awesome rally. Yeah, so Mike H., if you get a chance, man, Panama City Beach is having an off-the-chain rally this year, man. It's going to be awesome there. So if you guys get a chance, man, you should go out there.
Have a good night, sweetie.
That's right, Big J, because we're giving them love also as well, man. Yeah, so Mike H., man, I hope I get to see you again. The last time I saw Mike H., he was in Sturgis. All right, cool. Already got my chip passes. And still gonna try to get down to Daytona. Yeah, we'll be here in the spring and fall every year. We're set up here at the Iron Horse every year. This is where we come. This is our home away from home now. Anytime we come to Daytona, we're gonna be here at the Iron Horse. This is our home, and it will be our home as long as we are welcomed here. Which Melissa's a really nice lady, and Steve, and you know, we're adults. We all get along. Everybody has fun. It's all a great time. So I don't see us not coming to Daytona anytime. We're gonna be here. We love Daytona. We love all our friends that come down and meet us every year, and I meet so many new friends every year too, Mike H. So yeah, man, we'll be at the Chip also, and I'm supposed to be down at the One Eye Jack's. The only thing is, One Eye Jack's got a new owner, so we're gonna see if he still honors all the contracts. I heard he was, But they got a new owner for the One-Eyed Jack, so which after Daytona, I'm gonna try to reach out to Pete, the old owner, and get with him, make sure everything is still kosher, because he is supposed to give everything over to the new owner. So I gotta give Pete a call and make sure everything is good to go. All right, so you know what, Mike H, the first weekend here in Daytona was just absolutely perfect weather, right? Perfect weather. You know, 75, 80 degrees, right? I mean, it was just the perfect riding weather. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, even Monday. And then Tuesday, we got a little bit of showers in the evening. It dodged us a little bit, little sprinkles. And then here comes Wednesday and Thursday, and a little bit more rain. And but now the rain stopped. It rained most of the day, on and off. And now everybody's having a great time, man. And then yesterday we had a famous girl come in. Well, she's famous now because she had these double Fs. Kelly came by. She said she was going to come back by. You know what? I do believe her. I believe she's going to come back by before the rally's out. She said she really wanted to buy some more head wraps. I do believe she's going to come out. And let's just say, Mike, she's got great assets, man. So, all right. Let me weather check. Weather check.
She was excited for her
Oh yeah, she was excited because she was getting a Big J. Kelly just bought a brand new Corvette that just came in, a 2022 Corvette. She was showing us pictures, man. So, hey, it looks pretty clear right now. It looks pretty clear. All right, good news. All the rain moved out. You see all that rain moved out of Florida? Great. All right, great. So, but I know there's a cold front. It's supposed to come through here. Let's do the 10-day. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. So, 50% Friday, and then Saturday it just says there's not even a percentage. It just says thunderstorms. Look, I use WeatherBug. It just says thunderstorms. Who knows, man? It doesn't matter. We're here. We're here. Temperature is supposed to drop on Saturday, Mike H. 42 it says. So yeah, I can't wait to hang out with you again, Mike H, over in Buffalo Chip, man. It's a great time there. We always have fun in the Buffalo Chip. It's a ride with Kelly, right? She said it's a convertible too, Big J. She said convertible, candy apple red. Can you imagine that girl with 44 double Fs with a convertible? Those things are just like, hey, she probably didn't ask for the airbags because she's got her own, right? All right, so Amber's inside having a beer. Amber is the owner of the Ladies in Leather. They're having it in Hot Springs this year, Hot Springs. Any ladies, maybe Kelly will go, right? Kelly can be their model over there. Any ladies? Oh, Kelly has 3 bikes too, Big J. She was showing us pictures too. She's got a Fat Boy, and she's got a Road Glide, and what else did she have? She had one other bike. I can't remember what it was. I think she said she had 1 Indian and 2 Harleys. I think that's what she said she had. 3 bikes and a 2022. She can let the top down, yeah. So, 1 second. All right, so I got rid of that. All right. Yeah, Mike H, it's gonna, I think we're gonna do really good. Rob Zombie's there. Tony Woodruff stopped by, the owner of the Buffalo Chip. She stopped by. And, yeah, I think Kelly's pretty loaded in every way, Big J. That's what I think. So, Tony Woodruff, the owner of the Buffalo Chip, stopped by. She actually stopped by just to see us. I feel so special, right? So she was talking to us, telling us a little bit about what's going on at the chip, and they're still trying to get Billy Idol there. I know that Rob Zombie is there, and hold on a second. Yeah, but they've been trying to get Billy Idol there, man. They have a contract with him. They did a contract, but he canceled the last 2 years. I would love to see Billy Idol at the chip. And there's one of the subs on here was telling me that Billy Idol actually wrote years ago. I think it was the '80s. Billy Idol was riding his Harley down Main Street in Daytona one year. But that would have been an awesome sight to see now. I don't even know how old Billy Idol is now. But yeah, they're trying to get Billy Idol to the chip. They got Rob Zombie. Snoop Doggy Dogg is there. Rob Zombie is there. Buck Cherry, but Buck Cherry's always there, right? You know that song, "Hey, I'm a crazy bitch," you know. So Buck Cherry's always there. Rob Zombie's gonna be there. I'm excited because he hasn't been in the biker circuit for a while. He's gonna be at Arizona Bike Week too as well. But I'm excited to see Rob Zombie again. One second, I'm trying to pull up all the bands. But they're still working on a few more. Billy Idol being one of them, but his people are the ones that canceled. It'd be great. They got those Marshall roads running out a bit at the chip. Yeah. Yeah, that would, man. You know, that's a good shortcut to take if you don't want to go down. Oh yeah, Travis Tritt. He's gonna be at Panama City Beach also. Aaron Lewis. Mike H. I don't know if you were there, Mike, when the last time Aaron Lewis was at the Buffalo Chip. Man, that guy was loaded on the stage. He was loaded. You can tell when he was talking to people, he was just slurring and everything. All right, so let's see. Snoop Dogg, right? Buck Cherry, Bush. That's right, Bush. The other one I was gonna put. Bush is gonna be there. And you'll probably see a lot of Bush also. All right, Rob Zombie, Travis Tritt, Aaron Lewis, Pop Evil. They're actually pretty good. Pop Evil's pretty good. Painkillers. I haven't heard of them. And they haven't announced a country artist. Well, they did. Travis Tritt. So they usually have at least 2 country artists, right? And I don't know. I heard something about Leonard Skinner might come back too. 2020 was my okay. 2020 was the first. Okay. So yeah, Aaron Lewis was loaded, man. That time he went there. The dude was absolutely loaded on stage, man. Even before he started singing, he was absolutely loaded, man. So I hope he's coherent this time when he plays. But he plays a lot of country music now. A lot of people want to hear his music from Stained when he sang with Stained, right? Hopefully he doesn't want to play it. I don't know. Hopefully he'll do it this time. I don't know. But he was all loaded last time, man. I don't know. Maybe, I think, you know, he drank a lot of whiskey or Fireball or something, man. But that dude was totally wasted when he got on stage. Totally wasted, so. We'll see. Yeah, it's good that you get your tickets early, though. But we'll see. Leonard Skinner might come back. I'm sure they're going to announce somebody else. I'm sure they're going to have at least 1 or 2 more big artists that they're going to announce. That's what I'm waiting for the Buffalo Chip. And you know, one of them being Billy Idol. If, you know, because they signed him for the contract, but he bailed because of COVID. I don't know if it was him or the managers. Billy Idol's, you know, his people. I don't know, for the COVID and everything. So we'll see. I think it'll be packed. If Billy comes, it's gonna be packed, man. So I guess they're gonna keep an eye. I don't know if he's worried about or his managing company, whoever, you know, his promoters. So we're the ones that canceling out his concert all the time. All right, guys, let me do my little spiel again. Once again, we are live at the Iron Horse, guys. Live 2022 Daytona Bike Week, guys, live at the Iron Horse, and we are having a blast. And I think it's about that time, man. I think it's Fireball time, man. Shinedown, okay. Shinedown puts a kick-ass show. I've seen them several times. And awesome band members, awesome. So, and they went by our booth before Shinedown. Got pictures with them. Sometimes they just hang out, man. So Paul said Billy Idol just canceled sinus surgery about a month ago. Canceled his tour with Journey. Wow. So that might be the answer to the question. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be good come August. Let me see, March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, so 5 months. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, the last 2 years he was supposed to go to the chip, Paul, and because of COVID, I don't. Like I said, I don't know if it was his manager or him in particular. Just they didn't want to be there. Sinus surgery. Okay. Wow. So, and Tony probably knows all this, right? I mean, she said they were trying to get him back, so. But with that news, with age also, I don't know how old Billy Idol is. Look up Billy Idol real quick. With age, it takes a lot longer to recoup. Let's check out Billy Idol, man. Billy Idol. How old is Billy Idol? 66 years old, man. Oof, Billy looking rough there, man. Billy's looking rough. Billy Idol. All right. So, all right. So maybe he's worried, old age, maybe medical complications or something. But past 2 years canceled, man. 66 years old. 66 years old. So that might be the other reason. Maybe he has some other medical complications. The sinus surgery, maybe that being one of them why he canceled last year too. So Journey would be awesome. They've been at the Buffalo Chip before. Journey would be awesome. So they're in, all right, because Buffalo Chip likes to give surprises too, man. COVID works sinus. Blue Hammer's back. How you doing, Blue Hammer? Every time I think of a band that might go to the Buffalo Chip and I get a little bit of an ideal, I look them up and I see if their schedule is open during any time of the week of, because, and I get it, Tony and Woody want to make it a surprise, right, when they announce the big band. They don't want nobody to know. Once they book it and everything, then they'll announce it. But if he was on tour with Billy Idol, man, that might be. Let's see, Journey. All right, I'm trying to look at their tour dates because that might be another one. Let me see. Because I know that. Tony and Woody want them to come back. I know they want them to come back. Oh man, they're doing a lot of shows. All right, let me see. April, May. All right, so their schedule only goes up until May. All right, so that's what I'm getting it up to May. So yeah, that's how I find out if these bands go there. I'll just see if their schedule is open. But Journey would be another kick-ass. They put on a damn good show the last time they were there, man. And the lead singer now, he's a Filipino guy. sounds just like Steve Perry, man. That's why they picked him out, right? He was doing a lot of Journey songs over in the Philippines and also in Hong Kong. He was like a cover band, right? That's what he was doing. He was doing a cover band, a Journey cover band, and when when they heard him, they were like, "Oh my God, this is the guy, right? This is the guy. He sounds just like Steve Perry." So that's why they got him. That's why they got Arno Pineda. That's his name, Filipino guy. And even Arno Pineda says he thanks God every day that he got the opportunity because Steve Perry was his idol. Steve Perry was his idol, man, and he gives it up to Steve Perry all the time. He said if it wasn't for him, he would have never had that opportunity in his life, right? So a lot of people say he can't ever replace Steve Perry. Well, of course he can. And he even said, no, I can't. There's no way I can ever replace him. But they got all the band members there, you know. But a great singer and a great guy. So we'll see. I hope, man. Journey. So I gotta tell this one over here. That's Paul told me about Billy Idol was touring with Journey. See, and I didn't even know that. And that makes sense why they were trying to get Billy Idol. That might be the secret why they're probably gonna announce Journey. Hopefully. We'll see. I'd love to see Journey again. All right, so the big question is Journey going back to the Buffalo Chip? That might be another one they're going to announce. Because so far they announced, you know, like the two big ones, really. The two big, if you think about it, Rob Zombie, really. I mean, I'm not trying to take anything away from Snoop Dogg, but he's not quite the biker community kind of guy. You know, nothing against him, but yeah, Snoop Dogg is not like the biker community kind of guy, right? So the first time he ever played there, it was kind of like, what? But he actually put on a good show. But really the big name there, the Buffalo Chip this year, is Rob Zombie. So they're gonna have one more rock band, a headliner. And you know, nothing against Buck Cherry, but they're there every year. They're like an opening act also. I know Bush is there. Bush is going to be there also. Wheel in the Sky, Journey back to Cheap Trick. First time I saw Connecticut. Nice. Cheap Trick was there a few times. Cheap Trick have been there. Styx, another band I really love to see. I love for them to come back. I love for Styx to come back. They put on a good show. Styx, Cheap Trick, Scorpions are always coming. Def Leppard, some big bands that always go to the Buffalo Chip. Ozzy was there. Of course, Kid Rock, but Kid Rock's got to take a break. He comes back like every other year, every 2 years, something like that. But that's all right because Kid Rock's going to be down in Panama City Beach, so we're going to be able to see in Panama City Beach. We're going to be able to see Kid Rock there. And they got to announce another. They should announce another country headliner. We'll see. They should announce. The Buffalo Chip should announce two more bands, two more big bands. You know, one should be a rock and one should be a country, at least though. And I didn't pick Tony's brain too much while she was here because we were discussing other business ventures with her. So yeah. But these are some of the bands, and they also take in consideration. If you guys ever want to see a band at Buffalo Chip, you can definitely request it at the Buffalo Chip website. You can definitely request it. You can email Woody straight and tell him what band you would love to see there. Not that they would actually bring that band there, but what happens is that first of all, they'll see if he's still available or willing to play in Sturgis, right? They'll inquire about that person, and then what they'll do is find out Also, you know, the cost, right? And then they'll do a survey on their website and ask, like, hey, who would want to see, you know, like, let's say AC/DC and Metallica, right? Let's say, who wants to see AC/DC and Metallica, right? Well, then, you know, hell yeah, everybody's going to say, hell yeah, everybody wants to see that, right? So then that's when they'll inquire them, right? And, let me see, Ario has missed the last 2 years. Yeah, that's right, too, Ario Speedway, yeah. But you know what, Dale, also, Dale? I'm going to tell you right now that I've talked to Woody and I've talked to Woody and Tony, and they've been trying to get Metallica and AC/DC out there, right? But do you want to know why? This is what from what I understand, why the big bands don't play the Buffalo Chip. These Metallica and AC/DC. The reason they don't really go to Sturgis is because they want to play in an inside venue. They only play. They requested inside venues. They requested inside venues. Yeah, but AC/DC requested inside venues. They don't want to be out in the weather. So, and you know, they're getting old, right? So, yeah, they're getting older. And then I know that was it the guitarist or who's the one that passed away from AC/DC? But they're requesting an inside venue, not a open area anymore. So that's one of the reasons why AC/DC didn't come. So Woody would have to build a huge arena for them to come over there, right? But the Buffalo Chip is all about having the concert outside and everything, right? And people like Kid Rock are down. You remember that Kid Rock concert where the electric struck the tower over there and everything, all the sparks flew and everything. Everybody thought it was part of the concert. So that's the reason why AC/DC and Metallica don't come. They want an indoor venue. They want an arena. They want some kind of that's why they don't come. Well, it is too much money, but I think that when I talked to him, he said they want, it's too much money by means that they want him to build an arena for them to come and sing in, right? So there's a lot of reasons why, but he said, I'd love to have them, right? But they don't want to play outdoors at the Buffalo Chip. For some reason, they don't want to play out there. Their manager has requested an indoor venue, hence why the AC/DC doesn't go out there, so. Metallica as well, and somebody requested Guns N' Roses as well, Guns N' Roses, so, and I think it was the same thing with them. I don't know, they're getting picky, they get picky, right? So that's why a lot of these other ones don't come. So there's a lot of avenues, and it's not just like, well, why doesn't he bring this band? No, there's a lot of avenues that they got to go through, right? Managers. There's a lot of requests that the bands have, even though you pay them all that, right? And Ozzy is one of the ones that'll come out and play. Ozzy was there. You remember Ozzy, Del, when he packed the house. It was a Thursday night. And standing room, way in the back. Everybody was standing up on their RVs and everything when Ozzy went in there. Ozzy put him a damn good show over at the Buffalo Chip too as well. So, but you know, another thing that I'm just laughing because another thing that Tony and Woody was saying is like, man, these older bands are dying off too. That's the only, like ZZ Top. You know, ZZ Top, they played this past year without Dusty because Dusty passed away. He goes, the other problems we're having is these older, you know, bands are passing away now. Because oh my God, they're passing away. Look at Dusty. Dusty passed away from ZZ Top. So that's the reason why. You know, it's a little difficult. There's all kinds of avenues and hurdles and everything you got to jump. It's not just book them and come on, even if you have the money. They're saying it's a little difficult to do that. So let's see, guys. Let's see if we can get some of those big name bands over to the Buffalo. It should be great. But they make Tony and Woody jump through hoops and everything too. So, but there's still a lot of bands out there, man. Shinedown and all these other bands that come over here, and Shinedown put on a damn good show last year, man. Alright guys, one more time if you're watching my channel, we're live at Daytona for 2022, kicking off day number 7. So they're asking, why isn't there another live cam on the main street? You know, I asked that question too as well, because there used to be one. There was a gift shop right on the corner, and they always had their live stream running there at the gift shop, and now it's not there anymore. Yeah, it's not there anymore. So I asked some of my vendor friends down there, I said, man, you guys need to put in a live camera on your shop facing the main street. I've encouraged them, but you know, they're really busy in their shops and everything. So we'll see. I'll talk to different people to see if they can put a live cam back on Main Street. Michael H said, reason why even us older folks got to try to keep up and find some newer bands as well. Yeah. You know, there's some, you know, don't get me wrong. I mean, we all know the big names, right? Def Leppard goes out there too, and they rock it, right? Ozzy goes out there and rocks it. But keep in mind, these older groups and bands, they're getting older, they're dying out, they're fading out, and that's why they can't come to this. David Allen Coe, guys. David Allen Coe's having medical issues right now. He's here every year at the Iron Horse, but David Allen Coe couldn't come this year. And word has it that he's very ill right now, so. Yeah, so David Allen Coe, everybody knows David Allen Coe, right? Everybody, Tennessee Whiskey, he's the first one that ever sang Tennessee Whiskey. Yeah, David Allen Coe, he's very ill right now from what I heard. He's ill. And we're praying for David Allen Coe, man. He's supposed to be here. And Nickelback, yeah, they performed at the Buffalo Chip too a few years ago. Damn good band, man. They are really, really good. Yeah, I'd love to see them come back too, yeah. Bush is gonna be there, man. I haven't heard them in a while, right? Yeah, so, the older bands are just, there's a lot of stipulations and everything, right? And a lot of requests that the older bands have, and if you don't meet those requests, because what happens when you book those bands, because I talk to all these promoters and these guys that, they'll give you a list, right? Okay, you want to book them? Yeah, okay, it's going to cost this much. Plus, they're going to need this, and this, and this, and this, and you know, they're going to need lobster and steak, and they need caviar, and they need, 50-year-old scotch. And there's a lot of stuff you have to do for these big names also as well. It's not just pay for them. No, they have a lot of requests also when you book them. And there's so much that you got to do for them. So that's the reason why they're limited on the bands, and the big names are getting older, and maybe they want a nurse there for the older guys. Who knows, right? So that is the reason why some of these big bands don't go there. There's a lot behind it, not just because they don't go there. So. Frank said, can't do it through YouTube. You'll tip the copyright code first. Through bike that goes by. Yeah. So yeah, it's I gotta turn off my mic every once in a while when people are blasting their bikes, right? So yeah, and I try to keep this live stream up, so at least. Main Street is not on, so I said, okay, well, I'm going to do a 7-day, or 10-day, live. Weather permitting and signal permitting. If my signal holds up, guys, I'll keep it up till the 10th. Or sorry, 13th. I'll keep going till the 13th. Yeah, Frank said limos, yeah. And Saturday Basement Rock says, that he tested positive for COVID. Thought he was going to die 2 weeks ago. It was brutal, and he lived. So thank God you're here. I'm glad to hear that. I've lost several friends to COVID, and I had COVID actually in 2020. But I guess I was asymptomatic because they said that I was asymptomatic. I didn't really have any symptoms. but I went to go get checked after Sturgis 2020, and they said I had it, and I did it just because my parents live in my home, and they're elderly, right? I take care of my parents. My mom passed away that year, actually, and I checked, and they said that I had COVID, and I was asymptomatic, so I didn't have any symptoms really, and yeah, the first thing that went through my mind, because when it first came out, nobody knew nothing about it. You just thought the kiss of death, right? You thought I'm gonna die, right? So, but I was asymptomatic, and thank God, and everything was okay. So yeah, so thank God you're still here, man. That's great news. Glad to hear. All right. Says I think they want to kill off the songwriters. Seems like it. Yeah, it does. Says I saw your push desk setup on the Bob and Tam show. Glad you spare no expense. So this you know what, this little live stream, right? This little live stream. I got a webcam, and I said I'm going to live stream, right? So I bought a little webcam. It was like $40, $45, something like that. And it's been in the rain. It's not even weatherproof, but I left it in the rain. It's working. You guys see it, right? So I left that in the rain. And I do a lot of video editing. So I bought a gaming computer, right? This little gaming computer is a, you know, what the heck? Oh, it's a Lenovo Legion is what it's called. Lenovo Legion. I paid about $3,000 for it. And my mic, I think I paid for another like $300 for that. So yeah, I got a little bit invested in this, a little bit. But I do a lot of designs on this too. It's a gaming computer. I play no games. I play no games on here. You hear somebody's in the burnout pit right now. You guys can hear that. I'm trying to listen to see if I hear a tire pop. Hold on a second. Or maybe he's gonna quit. All right, so no, you can't see the smoke. Hold on. No, I can't see the smoke from there. All right, so Willie Nelson was there. Willie Nelson was there a few years ago. Blue Hammer said I had COVID times 2. Alpha. Gamma variant. Wow. You know, I'm telling you with this, even when I was overseas in the Philippines, and every year I go, get this, guys, get this, okay? So yeah, we're talking a little bit about the COVID. Every year I go to the Philippines that I've been, every year, guys, it never fails. I get like stomach bug, stomach flu, I get something like that, right? Go figure, the first time I ever go for 3 months, and I didn't get sick. First time I went to the Philippines in my life and I didn't get sick. I always catch like the stomach bug, stomach flu, food poisoning, something. Every year I go, man. Every year I go, but guess what? Yeah, no pop. They stopped early. No pop over here. So yeah, but this is the first time I went, and I went for 3 months, and first time. But you know what? I was religiously washing my hands, guys. Yeah, I was religiously washing my hands and using hand sanitizer everywhere I went. Just out of safety precautions. It wasn't even about the COVID. It was more about these viruses that spread, these parasites that spread around. You know, over there the money is dirty and everything, right? So I was religiously washing my hands over there. Yeah, so yeah, I'm glad you're still here, Blue Hammer. Really am too, man. I had several friends that died from it though, man. I really did. The last friend I had that passed away his name was Charles, and he died on January 15th. he did have a lot of underlying issues too as well, and he passed away. He didn't get the vaccine either, but he passed away on January 15th while I was over in the Philippines. His daughter sent me a message, and I was like, you know, it was like getting that punch in the gut. One of your best friends, man. Just a great guy all the way around, and a great family guy too as well. Very Christian oriented. Loved his family, loved God, loved his guns, right? Kind of the way it goes, right? All the great people. And sad to say, but most of the time the good ones are the ones that go first. It's pretty sad, but it's true. Hit that like, new record of 100 when we get 2 more. All right, guys. Yeah, guys, if you get a chance, like, share, and subscribe, because, guys, anybody that's new to my channel, Saturday Basement, just to let you know, I don't do this to make money. This is my business in here, right? We sell top hats, we sell little head wraps, and I'm a vendor, and I travel to all these rallies across the U.S. Been doing it for more than a dozen years. But anything YouTube gives me, I turn around and I donate it to veterans organizations. I don't keep any of the money to YouTube. I'm not out for the buck on the YouTube, just to let you know. And I'm blessed, enjoying life, making a little money. As long as I got a roof over my head, right? I'm able to pay bills, man, I'm happy, I'm good. So whatever YouTube gives me, I turn around and donate it to my fellow veterans, brothers and sisters, man. I donate all my money from YouTube, so please like, share, and subscribe. And I give giveaways, man. I got my little stickers here, I got little head wraps. Anybody comes in wants one. Anybody comes by and say hi, I got stickers, I got little head wraps I give away. Rats coming by, I'm gonna give them a few shirts, right? I didn't bring a lot of shirts with me, but you know, I do a lot of giveaways too. Yeah, and we have 2 bottles here, and I'm telling you though, and all right, take away the COVID for a minute, and think about this. Money is dirty. All the places it's go, all the places those $1. You guys know where those $1 bills go. When you were younger, where do those $1 bills go on Friday night and Saturday night? What crack did those dollar bills go in, right? So when you're handing over those dollar bills and you're holding on to those dollar bills, man, just think about it. Even pre-COVID, right? So wash your hands. Forget COVID for a minute, man. There's so many germs out there. Wash your hands, and that's just kind of you know, wash your hands, right? So everybody knows where their dollar bills went when they were young on that Friday night and Saturday night, man. Even here, the Iron Horse, if you guys go to One Eye Jack's on the 2nd floor, you know where all those dollar bills go, man. All you guys, you know, don't act like you're innocent, guys. You know where all them damn dollar bills went, man. All right, so wow, so you didn't have no problems, and you got it when 1-year-old was watching 2 weeks ago, have immunity for a while. Yeah, I know they're giving out the boosters too as well. Yeah, now they're giving out boosters and all that. So, man, you know, it is a touchy subject. It really is with the COVID, because my buddy Charles, he didn't have the vaccine, right? I had to get the vaccine in order to go into the Philippines, third country. And I was kind of, honestly, I'm torn on the vaccine even until now, right? And there's not enough study to tell you actually what's all in it, right? So I was kind of torn on the whole issue of the vaccine and stuff, right? But I said, you only live once, man. You know what? I want to go to the Philippines. I want to be there for 3 months. And one of the requirements is you got to have the vaccine. So, but I was torn on it. And now one of my best buds in Corpus, Charles, he passed away, and he didn't have the vaccine, right? But even without all that, guys, even without all that, yeah, but you know, we're out in the open, Dell saying that, you know, it's actually in the air. Yeah, I heard all that too. But even with all that, we keep these over here. Any customers that come in, they're paying us with money. We keep it right by the register. I have a few of these. And I always use that. And I wasn't so much worried about the COVID, because I always get sick in the Philippines. Always. I get some kind of stomach flu, stomach bug, something like that, right? Food poisoning, whatever, right? Don't drink the water, guys. Don't drink the water. So all the time. But this is the first time in 3 months that I didn't get it. I didn't get sick at all. I'm gonna knock on wood because. But yeah, COVID is a touchy subject. I know tons of people who had it and everything, so. That's a good point, man. Saturday night basement rock, man. I like your like your sense of humor. He said, yeah, man, honestly, that's one of the reasons I didn't get back. So the women I slept with didn't kill me. So that's nothing. Well, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of other things. Like I tell everybody, right? They're like, COVID, right? I'm like, man. And you come to these rallies, especially the adult ones, Dell knows, especially Lake Perry, man. I said, it's not Lake COVID. It's not COVID at Lake Perry I'm worried about catching. It's everything else. Yeah. Dell knows, right? Dell knows about all that. Dell knows about that. So. I gotta get rid of this real quick. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of other things out there you can catch, not just COVID, guys. Don't forget about everything else. Yeah, so Dell knows. I don't know if Dell was itching when he got home after the A-bait or not. A-bait is a crazy, wild rally, man, in Lake Perry, Kansas. I did a little video on that. They ride naked there in A-bait, guys. Dell saw it. Dell got the video of it, riding naked there. It was like a clam fest, guys. It was like a clam fest. Yeah, these I'm telling you, these rallies are wild and crazy. Texas used to have one, the Rot Rally. They moved it now. Big J, I heard the Rot Rally was moving to Bastrop, Texas. I don't know how that's gonna go. So yeah, the Big J, I don't know if Big J's still on, but I don't know if he's ever been to the Rot Rally. Tell the Rot Rally, oh my God! Back in the days when the Rot Rally went on, everybody was naked. Even that 90-year-old lady I met was naked, man. Clothing was optional, man. Guys and gals, they were just letting it all hang out, and half the people there should not be letting it all hang out. Loud pipes save lives, guys. Loud pipes to save lives. Dale said, watch out for the COVID worm. Yeah, so loud pipes save lives, guys. Loud pipes save lives. All right, guys. So. Alright, I'm going to do a time check right now because I see some bikes taken out. 2:43. Mike A said, dying of natural causes and all age times are gone, right? Dying of natural causes is overrated, guys. It's overrated. Yeah, Little Sturgeon used to rock too, yeah. Like burning, yeah. That's overrated, man. That's overrated. When in doubt, throttle it out. Just like Dell says, right? When in doubt, throttle it out, man. So, yeah. So as it looks right now, guys. All right. So I'm always flexible on my time, right? So we're shooting for 11 o'clock on my live stream, guys. We're shooting for 11 o'clock. But if anything exciting happens, let's watch it, right? And I'm shooting for 11 o'clock, right? Shovelhead days. There's been a few of them. There's been a shovelhead. I love seeing those old shovelhead days too as well. No, there's been quite a few out here. I'm impressed with some of these shovelheads. I really am. Some of them come in. If you ever see me say, hold on, I'll get up and walk out and go check it out. If I see any of them parked in front of me, I usually go check them out. Oh, what was a little crazy earlier. Yeah, busiest, right? The rainiest day, Dale, so far, and the busiest day. Yeah, so man, you know, it's hard though, because when you're having fun in here with all these people coming in and out, having a great time, right? There's been tons of people coming in visiting me today. The busiest day, the rainiest day. Tony Woodruff, the Buffalo Chip, came in, and it was like pouring cats and dogs, and she came in. I was like, you know, she came to see me. She came to see us, actually, right? She came to see how we're doing, and in the middle of the rain, Dell, Tony Woodruff, owner of Buffalo Chick, came all the way to the Iron Horse just to come see us in the middle of the damn rain, right? So yeah, so it makes us feel really good. So, but if we're still having fun, I'll let it ride, man. I'll let the live stream keep going. So a lot of the shovelheads went overseas. Yeah, there's quite a few here still. I'm impressed. There's still a lot of those old shovelheads, and most of the people that have the shovelheads around here, they're local guys. Actually, right next door at the Circle K, a guy had just built his shovelhead with a 115 engine in it. Man, it was a kick-ass shovelhead. I stopped, and I was like, "Dude, where'd you get that bike from? I love it." He was like, I just built it, and this is the first time I'm riding it. And he told me, he goes, he lives here in Norman Beach somewhere. He goes, I just finished building it, and my goal was to have it ready for Bike Week. So yeah, so he just built it, and he had a go, and he said he pieces after piece after piece. He just finished building it. He put a 115 in it, and it was a kick-ass shovelhead. I wish I could have got a picture. All right, yeah, so the guy with the shovelhead, man, it was a kick-ass little shovelhead, man. Saturday Basement Rock, you would have loved it, man.
That is really
You would have loved it. You would have saw this guy, younger guy too, man. I was surprised because he was like, I'd say 25, 28 years old, and I'm thinking, that, you know, like he's only the old school guys, right?
I've heard that.
Mike said tropical tattoo show today had plenty. Yeah, I didn't have the sandwich motor in it, but I was impressed. This guy built it. Yeah, I know, but he was a young kid, right? So I was impressed. Oh, Mike, just to let you know, Tropical Tattoo is actually here in the Iron Horse too. I think you know that, but Scully came in, bought a hat from us, and he does awesome work with Tropical Tattoo, man. Right in here, they got a booth in here, man, and they are just non-stop, man, non-stop. Yeah, but what impressed me more about that bike, about that shovel head, was that it was a young guy who actually made it, because he wasn't like an old school guy. So he wanted the muscle, right? He wanted the muscle on it. And it was a little folk, but he had that shovel head seat on it. And he told me that a friend of his actually gave him that motor. Also, hence why the reason why he used that motor, because it was free. A friend of his gave it to him, right? Said had no use for it, right? And so he gave him that 115. And I was impressed because it was a younger kid, right? I really was. That was most impressive about it. And he was riding it around, so yeah, that most impressive thing, because I only see the old school guys riding those, man. This kid was like 25 years old. I would say about 25, right? He was so happy. He got the motor for free, right? And put the shovel head on. He said he built the frame and everything, man. And he was over there hand cranking it, right? And got it started and everything. So I was just impressed, because he was a younger kid, really. I'm like, wow, man, where'd you get that bike, right? So yeah, just for the age, that was the only thing that was impressive about it. Just because the guy was so young. The younger guys want crotch rockets, man. They want these crotch rockets. So yeah, so maybe he pieced it together. I got a free motor, right? Built the frame and got it going. And honestly, I don't even think it had tags, though, man. Hey, guy, better be careful. He was right next door. It was like a few days before. When he rode off, I didn't even see tags on it. So he must live local around this area somewhere. So yeah, he's gonna have to get with some old school guys, man. Teach him how to build a real shovel head. So if I was him, what I would do is sell that bike and then build another one. That's what I would do. Can't afford a new one, yeah. So, hold on, let me see what time it is right now. 10:52, all right. So, I did a video. It was called the Texas Iron video. There was a motorcycle rally in Texas, and one year the shovelhead guy won it. There was a guy who built a real shovelhead. He built it himself, and I believe I have it on the Texas Iron video. I don't know if it was the one I did last year or the year before, but check out the Texas Iron video. I did a little bit of filming, and I got the shovelhead in there. I guarantee you're gonna like that one. It's called the Texas Iron Rally. Look up the video, and look up the shovelhead. There's a picture of it in there, and the guy actually won the bike competition with that nice shovelhead. All right, guys, give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back. I got to do a few things here. I might stay open after 11. We'll see. But look at that, bike still rolling in, man. Thursday night, bike still rolling in. Everybody's having a good time. Anybody that's new to my channel, please like, share, and subscribe, guys. I do this for veterans organizations. I donate all my money to veterans organizations. You heard that right. Anything that YouTube gives me, I donate that to veterans organizations. So if you agree with that, do me a favor, smash that like button, guys. All right, smash that like button, and like, share, and subscribe, guys. All right. So give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back, guys, because we are live at the Iron Horse, guys. All right, 2022 Bike Week. I'll be right back. All right, guys, it's way past my time here. It's 11:30. I said I was gonna stop at 11. I had a lot of people coming in, buying, shopping, and so, guys, I'm gonna call it tonight, guys. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and take care. God bless. And I'm gonna do it again tomorrow for day number 8. Hope you guys enjoy the live stream, and we'll see you tomorrow, guys. All right, take care, and God bless, man.